There's a noticeable lack of people playing now. Oh boy, I get to play a dead game today. Well, okay. Let's be honest. It's a very divisive day for me. Or it's a very divisive game, but it's a very divisive May 13q. Well, that just means people are playing. Oof. See the appearance, all right? Pay no heed of the appearance. Did I just? Whoops. It's gonna follow me today. Okay. Well, I got something in my eye. That's the first thing I should say. This is the reason why it probably looked all red to anybody. And this is probably, I shouldn't probably be doing this if I have something in my eye. But even if there's something in my eye, I'm pretty sure I'll be just fine. Nothing's really gonna do it. Well, first off, I use drill out of nowhere. Alright, so here's the thing. Things are gonna change. That's strength. Things are gonna change a little bit. We're gonna basically need to gunshot it all the way to the exit. That's how things are gonna be from hence on. If we come around the chest, we're gonna take the chest, but we're probably not gonna stick around to try to get chests that we don't need. And that's how you do deal with the important things. Get that guy out the way. Nothing takes a one-shot anymore, unless I had strength, I think. But, I'm gonna get hit by the buy. Deep eye's gonna look away. Good. Okay, we're at the exit. Need the farm and get the heck out of here. Anybody else in the room? All right, passage is open. We're good. Also, it's good to know that the puddings are a good amount of points opening the exit, which is good. All right, 52. I do not have affluence. I'm going to bank it on trying to get lucky here. Where's the exit? Right here. Good. I should keep my drill for mimics, honestly. We're packed with serenity. One thing that we are looking for while we're making our way up to floor 100, a molding merchant. Wow. Here we are. Alright, we got a purity. Purity. How many purities do we have? Wait, I have 3. Where did 3 come from? Okay. We can go back. I think the, we have a wandering Anubis, I think. Yeah, we do. Okay, that wasn't enough. Alright, let's take out this deep eye then. Eye's probably gonna try and do doses. Not yet. Okay, we got one. Not enough. Okay, I'm probably okay. We got a pudding. Should be good. Ooh. Passage is open. I'm still. So, I think on the next floor we're gonna do a flight. Ooh, excuse me. We're gonna be doing a flight. We're gonna try and do a flight. Probably need 2 more rages and 2 more succubi. Intuition. Ooh, got lucky again. Exit is right there. Now my eye is burning. I have no idea why. We got a witching chest in there. Check that out real quick. Oh, it would seem we have multiple. Another intuition. Slow. Oh my. Good thing that ignores slow, and I can just say screw you. And return. So far, I've been really unlucky with the. In there, is it worth it? We'll see. To see if he turns around. If he doesn't turn around, Oh, we got an alteration, which is good. That is a serenity. Damn it off. Look, curious as to like. Oh, okay. So it's not that much HP away. Okay, it wasn't even that bad. Take on the Anubis. Drag him with us. That's witching. Okay. I forgot to do flight. I forgot to do flight. And of course, I also forgot to switch out. What the heck is wrong with me today? Does it really say Marvel Rivals? Yeah, that's not right. Why is it? All right. I can't believe it keeps. I guess it doesn't change when you do that in Stream Elements. Oh, I don't know why it was on Marvel. I've been getting kind of lucky with these exits. I'm not gonna lie. Ooh, we got our first raising. This way. Oh, what's that? Like, what's he doing? All right. Round. Safety. All right, so we got a safety back. Those are some weird routes those Goldens are taking. I'm not really too sure why they're taking it that way. We're on floor 55. Let's fluff flight. I like getting... Again, I'm getting really lucky with these things, man. Treasure call. This is witching? We're looking for Karibos. We got two here. And we set off a trap. Affluence. Might need to use the affluence, to be honest. I needed another rage. That's what I need. I knew it. How did I know? I knew it. I was like, there's only one reason why there's a trap there. Like, there must be a mimic nearby. I was staring at it. I was like, there had to be a mimic. That's still witching. I don't know what I was thinking doing that. Here's another golem. Oh, I was hearing a tor. Okay. Of course. Yeah, there he is. I knew I wasn't lying to myself. I knew I wasn't lying to myself. All right, so we just did this room. There should be no traps. Now, I swear if they make like another tower and they start putting 2 traps in a room, I'll quit. I'll quit on the spot. I'm like, well, they ran out of ideas. I hate them, and I don't think they respect my time. So, we got an idol and a pot. This should be like easy floors. Okay, we just got a sight. There's no idol coming down. Take this guy out quickly. 8 seconds till drill. Really? I could just use regular drill, to be honest. Do some damage there. Drill comes back in about 20 seconds. And to be perfectly honest, I don't know how tough this guy is. Not tough at all. Oh. Good thing I got skills though. All right, this is likely a mimic. If it's not a mimic, I'll be glad. But since I got hit by a trap, I'm not going to take that chance. All right, it's a strength coffer. It's good for me because this means I get to walk around with a strength buff today. Oh, what? Get this guy. Okay. Significant damage. Neck splitter. Oh my goodness. All right, the passage is open. Okay, this guy is actually like. I'll just get rid of him. I'm gonna walk around, see what's in this. I'm looking for lust and rage. Flight, okay. Another idol? Can bypass that idol. And imp. Got a lust. That's good. Now I just need another lust and 2 more rage. Rage and lust are valuable. We're gonna need those. All right, let's. I forgot to use. We got steel. Okay. What do we got? Purity. Purity is for pox. And I am never letting myself get pox, so I don't have to worry about that. Strength, we can fill in strength. Strength rebuff. Rich demons. Great. Don't need you in my life, buddy. All right, what we got here? This is a 3-room floor. This is a. Ooh. Turn on a steel here. I don't think he's that strong. Yeah, he uses terror eyes. Means nothing in the long run. The treasure chest over here. The strength. Hey, I ain't complaining. I will use an affluence and alteration. Next, we're gonna do a fortunes run. See if we can get some chests that way. Oh, grand! It was right here. I don't know why I decided to just walk through the middle of the corridor like that. That was a big mistake. Thank God. Oh my gosh, it's Cherry. Cherry jump scare. Hey Cherry. Have you been playing Dawn Trail? Have you been playing Final Fantasy lately? Because as you can see, population is low, obviously, and that's not due. I just regular shot him. It's probably due in fact that a lot of people are not finding. I mean, we're going through the content drought again, so. Passage is open. Oh, thank goodness. A Tauros is there to guard it for me. Thanks, man. Listen, I don't need your help anymore. I'm good. This is right outside his view.
Well, DT was also a letdown for a lot of people.
Yeah, it was. I'm just gonna ask anybody who comes on in, because it's like, oh, strength here, because it's like it's a little disheartening. You know what I'm hoping for? I'm hoping this is a rage and I can go on a rage run. There's another string. I'm gonna throw in a fortune. And oh, let me use a sight. Just okay. I'm not gonna go on a rage run. I think I am going to go on a. I'm going to kill everything in the entire floor thing run. Because why not? I can see all the traps. I should be good. I should be good. That's a Serenity. That's a Tauros. Oh, my bad, sir. I did not see you there. What? Screw you. That's a steal. We can refill steel. I was hoping, because this is a fortune run, that I get a lot more chests, but I guess my luck is not that great. Ooh, never mind. We got... and another treasure chest, which is good. Purity. And of course... for a silver chest, that's great. Light. That's a silver chest versus brown chest always has like potions and stuff. Hello, guy. Silver. There's a gold one right there. Okay. Mysterious light, be gone. Purity. All right. So if I was dealing with Pox, this would have been the best floor ever, but I'm not. I don't know. I'm not having good luck with that. This was supposed to be the fortune.
A lot of people are also tired of the gearing system.
The gearing system? You mean just like how we get our gear in the first place? You know, I believe it. It's not the most fun. There's a lot that I think they really need to change.
Wadi Sink.
Hey, what's up, Cools? You know what I would like to envision if they made a new deep dungeon mode? It would take a lot from like the ARPGs that I've been playing so far. You know, like a lot from PoE and Diablo. Although Diablo isn't like, I'm gonna be honest with you, Diablo 4 is not bad. It's just like very casual. Very easy for anybody to get into. Oh no, I'm sorry, Hesper.
They have 3 deep dungeons now, so.
They have 3 deep dungeons, but like all of them are basically copy and paste except for this one. This one's the hardest still. And it's you know, it's just a side activity to do things. Like, imagine like a mix of this and something Diablo-like or something ARPG-like. Like, not top down or anything like that, but like the gear matters that comes out of these chests. The mobs drop things that you can wear temporarily. Power yourself up while you're going up to like the 200th floor, you know, exclusive stuff. Make the game mode
would be nice
good.
to add more ways you can gear.
Would be, yeah. But I'm talking about just like deep dungeons alone. Like, can you imagine like you start out with nothing on the first floor, and as you go up to like the 200th floor, you're getting like temporary gear that has different stats and different abilities in it. Can you like imagine that?
Special deep dungeon gear, basically.
Right, exactly. So it would be kind of like Diablo. You'll find like, you know, all this types of gear, all this types of weapons that you can like for specifically for your job. And if it's not for your job, you can just like trade it for temporary currency that you can trade to a merchant. Each floor can be like, you know, I would say each floor could be you know, its own thing.
They should add more unique pomander or special trinkets.
That too, you know, all of it, the works. Special trinkets, materia that you can slot into your gear. I mean, we have materia like that, but you know what I mean, like slot into your gear and have different effects on it, not just affect your stats. How about fire? How about elemental weaknesses and stuff now, you know? Instead of just like, if I put like this guy on fire, it should be like fire damage, you know what I'm saying? Bring back the elemental weaknesses, you know, have the game mode be fun and unique in its own way. Ah, this guy. I don't like this guy. Now, I don't need lust. I'm gonna try, wait. When do I get two more lust? I have steel on? I have steel on. I'm going to throw on this, throw on lust, and then...
Also, what happened yesterday? Just didn't feel good.
Yesterday I got caught up in church. I couldn't avoid it. Yeah, you know, religion be religion. So, so that did happen. I mean, I'm sorry I didn't contact you, Cools. It was utterly irresponsible of me to not do that. I mean, I should have let you know. But hopefully you're keeping an eye on the Discord as well, just making sure that everything was okay. They certainly could have used the help, and I should have said something, but I got caught up with like religion stuff. I'm going to turn that off prematurely because, ow.
Yeah, I was there. We were waiting on you.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, that was my fault. I got caught up with religious stuff. Couldn't avoid it, unfortunately. And I should have said something. It was also not a very good day. Like, not a good day whatsoever.
But at least it wasn't a ghosting thing.
No, it was also like a bad day. Family-wise, let's just say that. was not a good day. It was definitely not a good day. In fact, this whole entire week was not a good day. It was not even good. The whole week was not good. Like, firstly, I was sick. Secondly, I got chipped out on my grades at school. They said I'd never turned in a project, and I had to spend like all week trying to prove it, so just to say that it's too late for me to turn in the project anyway, which bumped my grade down by a lot, and I was so angry. That there's the fact that
Oof.
it was the fact that, you know, some family members,
That really sucks.
yeah, I was so angry, and I could not stop seething because of that. And it's not like I barely passed, but it just shows, it shows on your grade if like something, and then you fight for that. I fought for that grade, man. I fought for that grade, and they were just like, well, it's too late anyway. And I'm like, what am I supposed to do? And they were just like, well, we can't do anything now, but, you know, you passed the grade anyway. I was just like, that's not the point. And I ended up, just passing the grade, and I'm just like, this is stupid. Not only that, but there's like family things that happen. Whether that's like really, that's like not really too important, honestly. That's something for me to figure out and worry about.
How the fuck can it be too late? You had proof of it being turned in on time, right?
I had proof that I did it, and I had proof that I tried to send it in, and it was like, when you send in a project, it goes through like a window on their website. It goes through the browser. It's supposed to get shipped and mailed straight to the teacher. For some reason, it never made it to the teacher. And I said, could you check again? Could you check your email? Can you check your inbox? Can you check your Outlook? And I'm just like begging and pleading. And they were just like, nope, couldn't find it. Nope, can't see it. Nope, the program didn't send it over. So we don't know why it didn't get sent over. But like, one of the worst things is that the teacher graded the project like 2 weeks later, or showed the grades for the project like 2 weeks later. And so without like any warning or tell as to like why.
That's some real horse shit.
Yeah, that's like technical issues. I couldn't believe that it was just, well, it was a stressful week, and I couldn't do anything about it. Because by the time like they rechecked the project, they were just like, well, we can't turn it in now. It's like the closing semester, it's end of the semester, and it's like, you're just gonna have to move on. And I'm just like, I hate this situation. So had to move on, had to figure something out on my own, passed the class anyway, and still seeding. I mean, not only that, but I'm also dealing with, like, you know, home situations. Some people can't get their money. Excuse me, sorry. I was also fighting a cold, and had to deal with job things too while having a cold. So it wasn't the best week. I don't really show it, but sometimes things get bad.
Hopefully you can get through this and not deal with academic BS anymore.
Man, academic BS is still BS, man. Although I do have to apologize. You know, I'll do that like right now. I'll do that right now. Okay. They deserve to know what's going on. I'm gonna let the Discord know what's going on. I know Wraith is Wraith checked in to see if I was okay, and then I told him what's happening. But I'm gonna. Let me see. Hey. Funny how I'm sitting here and this mob just like walks in and says, you know, I'm just not gonna deal with this guy. I think he's a little stressed out. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave him alone. Guy comes in, it's just like walks past me like, you know what, I'm gonna give him one, and you know what, I'm gonna let you go. I'm not gonna kill you. You're good people. You know when to not. You know when not to do anything. I like you guys.
Sup Sync, how you been doing today?
What's up, Toaster? Oh man, I'm still fighting a cold. That's what's been going on. I'm trying to keep this guy alive because he decided to let me go. He was a nice guy. Let's see. But yeah, last week was horrible. Other than being sick, man. Last week was pretty bad. What the? I'm on the dinosaur floor. There should be a potion. Or is that a Phoenix down? Was that a Phoenix down, I think? Might have been. I'm gonna try not to kill that guy. Alright, we're on the dinosaur floor, just trying to get through. Other than that, Toaster, how you been?
Honestly, wish Square would take more risks in trying to add new things to game.
Yeah, I do too. Intuition, don't need, and hopefully it. Oh, it's not the way. That. Ooh, strength. Ah, no, raptor. I'm gonna take him with me. Oh no! Saw that technique there? Hide in the corner technique? My technique. Yeah, I've been having it was a whole bad last week, so hopefully this week gets better. I started my new class this last week as well. And
just feels like they've been trying to play it safe.
oh no, they have, that's like the whole point of like 14, to be honest, to keep it safe. Hell, what the heck? What is going on here? Oh, sorry. Hi, duck. All right, we're fighting the duck. Oh, he made me vulnerable. Do I even want to? 3 treasure chests in there. Maybe I don't want to. Maybe I want to come over here and ignore that entire room. There's a raptor there. Anyway, I hope you guys are having a better day than I am. Hope you had a better week than I did. Going through 6th season, going through like a very confusing moment at my job. I have no idea what they want me to do right now, which another me problem.
Hope your week gets better, Sync.
I need it to get, I really do. What are we going to do for this, like, for this expansion, for the rest of this expansion? I'm sorry, Duck, I have to kill you. Because we know we're going to be playing the Vanadillo raids, and I know there's probably going to be, well, probably not. Probably no more chaotic raids are going to happen, but, like, maybe that's going to happen in the next expansion, because, I don't really feel like doing chaotic raids with randos, and against a rando right now.
Finally working on Bravely Default 2, been in a gaming refractory since I finished 2 boomer shooters.
Boomer shooters? Oh, nice. 2 boomer shooters, what were they? Bravely Default 2 is notoriously hard. I hope you're having a better time. I haven't even finished Bravely Default 2. Light! I put flight on before I even, I wonder if it carries over.
Well, at least they are adding back the grind to relics this expansion.
Are they? Auto heal is disabled, so I'm going to be using potions a lot in here.
The Citadel and Beyond Citadel, made by pretty much one guy.
Nice. Sounds pretty good. I've been trying to find stress-free games right now.
Yeah, they plan to add an area like Eureka or Bosja for the relic.
For the relic? Like, oh, okay, that's not bad. I'd totally be down for that. Because I liked Bosja, but Eureka? No. I didn't like Eureka. But I know that everybody likes the 3rd and the 4th area for Eureka. Still didn't like Eureka. But if it's gonna be like Bosja, fine. They need to add a little bit more color, but Bosja was completely and utterly, I mean, it was a war zone, obviously. That's why it was so dank and gray. But it was a fun time.
A lot of people still farm Eureka all day.
Why? It must be for the relics. A damage penalty? Really?
The last 2 chaotics I've been in, most people were chill, didn't have any levers till like the last 20 or so minutes.
Levers, huh? Oh crap.
They do the bun fates for Gil.
Okay. Emergency rage. They put
but also was party findering on Primal.
Brother, how many of them did they put in there, man? Might as well farm. Jeez, man. They put 5 of those things there. What kind of luck was that? Oh. Okay, 1 in there. Get rid of this guy. This guy too. I don't like any of you. Get out of my life. Is there anything up here? No. Refresh on strength.
I would like some things from Eureka, but have the Bozja level set. People still set up groups for the raid in Eureka also.
Really? Should I go? I got another raising. That's good. Another strength. Should I go into? I should probably try the chaotic raid just to. But of course, I'm gonna have to party find it or something, and then you know they're gonna expect me to know what I'm doing, and I'm gonna hate myself for it. Whoops. Could have just ignored me. Could have just ignored me.
Problem with Eureka was no level sync, so trying to get a friend who came in late was a terrible idea.
I mean, I went in late. I think I'm like at the end of the second area. Should really try and see. I haven't made it to the third or fourth area because I just quit before that. What is this? Ooh! 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 We got our first Karibo. We got our first Karibo. That's good. Just
If they had the level sync from 11, it would be better.
That would be a good idea. You know, I almost think that they did have something like. Maybe I'm just delusional. I think the one thing that they should do. I do think that the element wheel that they have in Eureka is interesting. But
what Cherry did was just run as healer and just followed them while not being in their team.
How about chaotic? Should I try like a random chaotic, or should I try to do a party chaotic? Party finder chaotic, maybe? I could try it out at least once without trying to. Ooh, got my rage back. I think I have a damage down. Ugh, what's with these? Never without any kind of debuff on the floor, man. Never without a debuff. I think ultimately, though, what's the point? By the way, what's the reward for doing chaotic? Is it a glamour or is it something else?
I would say PF. I can try to set one up later tonight if you want. See if anyone in my FC.
I hope you have like 23 extra people in your FC. No, you don't have to.
There's a hairstyle.
And is that it? Tell me they put like
2 mounts.
2 mounts. Okay, cool. Mounts are at least worth it. At least I think it's worth it. Nope. Yeah. Got some Crocs here, man. The mounts are worth it, at the very least.
And 730 gear with some being current bis for ultimate.
Oh, there's gear in there? Okay. Okay, no, that's good, that's good. Gear's good. I do it for the gear and the mounts. I guess I'm gonna have to learn the fight. Fight's probably not that hard. It's probably all about coordination. Got my fortune back. I got my sight back too. But we still need to get our Karibo. Gleam, look away. So safety.
Just be careful on phase 2 cause they bring back the falling floors where you have to move every so often.
Well, that sounds fun.
The big thing is there are like 2 major different strats, Aurelia and Kharkov.
Aurelia and Kharkov. Should see if I can probably... Oh! Hello there, buddy. Offer behind you?
So you have to state which you want to do.
Ah.
In the PF.
Ah. Well, I'm gonna have to watch a video to see how it's done anyway, because, you know, that's how modern MMOs are. It's hard enough to, like, find people to do it blind with. Which is, I think that's the more fun way to go about it, but, not that I'm also against already knowing how to take care of it. I think modern MMO culture has really poisoned the well a bit. Like, I haven't been playing 14 for the sole reason,
should focus on clearing first phase honestly cause a lot of groups die on lasers.
I gotta see what that then. I should have just done it with randos when it first came out. But I never do. I never do anything, like, get any content done on, like, the, or, well, harder content, I should say, on the first day or the first week. That's my fault. I should probably find a way to do that, or find time to do it. Here, no return. I need to kill the croc. Also, there's a chest there. Latin, back up. Rage. We got another rage. Okay, cool. Good. Yeah, my FC is like very dry and they're not doing content right now because they decided 14's not fun right now. Can't blame them. But I want to know whether or not if there's anything that can be done about this game, because this is, you gotta remember what's happened in this game. This game is a victim of the modern MMO design. There's a croc there. Fortunately, modern MMOs...
They just need to change the formula a bit instead of keeping everything the same?
Well, that's the question. What do they do? How? Is like a lot of what Final Fantasy 14 is like a lot of like what WoW is, you know. They picked up a lot of things from World of Warcraft and then they changed up and Heavensward a little bit, keeping the things that worked. But like, you know, then you go down the line in time and what do you see? You see more of them doing much of the same and changing up, only altering just like how the jobs function. I'm trying to find certain things that work by adding on certain gameplay. So like instead, like, you know, Island Sanctuary, you know, I was hoping to see it more be like Animal Crossing. They never did that. And I could see why. But it wouldn't have been fun if we had like, you know, a more of an Animal Crossing setting when it came to Island Sanctuary. Like, sure, find animals, you know, try to, you know, capture them without killing them or anything like that, raise them in a farm.
Honestly, removing the whole pet class thing was a stupid idea.
I wonder why they can't implement it, really. There had to been like a reason why they couldn't do it. Maybe it was like too hard. Maybe it's the noodle code. That's the one thing that I think they should do. They should probably find a way to change the noodle code, the messed up code that they already have. I mean, let's face it, that noodle code is going to get in the way ever so much. Or unavailable. Purity. Do I need to use items? I don't think so. I can just go through the dungeon. Go through the floor. Oh, this is the room. This is the room. This site. Oh, he's the Wanderer.
They could do changes to the code throughout the updates. Honestly can't tell us. It's impossible to make small fixes to it over time.
Well, they did change over to a new engine, didn't they? They could do something, but I don't know if they will. You have Yoshi P working on not just 14, but I bet he's like also helping out working on the next mainline Final Fantasy game. So he's like stretched thin, and he's on the board, like he's sitting on the boardman's chair too. He's one of the board because he basically saved the company with 14 in his plan to save an entire MMO. So obviously he's gonna have a ton of responsibility. And then there's the fact that their last mainline, Final Fantasy game didn't do so well, even though it's a fun game. It just was not the best. What it was, strength? Like, I like Final Fantasy 16, but it was definitely more like a standalone adventure than a Final Fantasy game. And I don't know if that was intentional. It was either it was more like Devil May Cry, to be honest. It was Devil May Cry Fantasy.
They wanted to make FF16 more modern by making it more action-based.
Yeah, but even if you make something more modern, that doesn't always translate to a great game or the game that people were expecting. Because Final Fantasy games are traditionally like RPG, certain kind of quality, or just an RPG in general. And an action RPG is perfectly fine. They could do that. I mean, look at Kingdom Hearts. The only thing that's like, and the remakes of Final Fantasy 7, look at those. Those are fun games, but like, the difference between Final Fantasy 7 Remake and Rebirth and Final Fantasy 16 is that at the very least you're playing more than one character. At the very least you can play more than one character. And there's still like the element of an RPG in there, and yeah, 16 has that too, but it's like barely. Like you can change equipment, you can change abilities for sure. You're leveling up, you're gaining experience. But it's like really nothing. Okay, so I gotta do this. This. Okay. Not gonna sit there and act like I'm gonna just take it.
I haven't played 16 yet, got it during the winter sale.
The heaviness, dude. I hate that heaviness. I haven't played 16.
Should least play through game once if you got it XD.
I mean, yeah, play through it once, see how it is, have fun with it, don't have fun with it. It's up to your judgment. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you though. I had fun with 16. It just, like, it wasn't the Final Fantasy game that I was looking forward to be honest. It's definitely different in that way that it was not that. Because I wanted to play with multiple interesting characters. I wanted to see a good well, okay, the story was actually okay. I think the story was actually very interesting. If there was anything that was going for 16, it was the story. The story was actually very interesting. I just didn't feel as though that it was like Final Fantasy game to me. It felt like this was like another action RPG of a different kind. And they slapped Final Fantasy on there just to be like,
wish
hey,
there
guys.
was a little more class customization in FF14, least a little bit.
True, and I think I know what you mean by that. I think I know what you mean by class customization. Not really much of that going on with 14. I mean, you can do all this and whatever, but can't really do anything about the job itself. Can't really do anything about the classes or the abilities you get. Everybody gets the same skills. Everybody has the same, basically the same job. If you have the same equipment, only thing that differs is the materia, I guess. Which, I mean, everybody's gonna go for the best build for the materia anyway. So. Can't really say that I blame them though. If you want to do the best in the game, you might as well. There's like no variety. You know what I'm saying? There's no real variety when it comes to your jobs. Like, my Dark Knight is going to be the same other Dark Knight as the other Dark Knight who's being a Dark Knight and Savage. So, that's not going to really change. The only thing that's going to change is skill. So, I don't count myself as like anywhere near one of the best Dark Knights in the game. I'm just competent. That's about it. I'm competent, but I'm not the best. Probably the old man in me. Can't clickety clack the buttons as fast as I could back in the day. Clickety clackety. Might throw on some PoE2. Get a little ahead on that. I made it into cruel mode with the witch.
I think they should add talents, but instead of being a weird illusion of choice, more one is easier vs one is harder but more damage.
So are you saying like talents from World of Warcraft? That might be a good idea. Although even there, for talents, people will only choose the best ones, wouldn't they? Because nothing really changes. People are still
more like the mop talents. Depends.
Mr. Pandaria talents? I was never there for Mr. Pandaria.
Like ninja.
Like ninja? The
Tenchi Jin change.
Wait. Did they change ninja?
Where they made it mobile.
The kunais. Funny.
So.
They made it mobile. Okay. I mean, that's all well and good. I should really like work on ninja too. Ninja's at level 90. I should probably get him to level 100. I mean, eventually I'll get all my jobs to level 100. My eye again. I don't know. Oh, is that? No. That is scary.
Have a talent that makes Tenchi Jin mobile or make it stand still but deal like 10 to 15% more damage. The risk vs reward.
You know, that is something. That's a good example of like whether or not a person is comfortable with that skill, right? Well, that could be the total difference of things. But like at the same time, if you want, people are going to try.
Cherry would normally have everything at 100 by now, but just haven't felt the feeling to really want to play FF14 like Cherry used to feel.
I know that feeling all too well. No, you have a point there. Cool. Yeah, you have a point there. Why not have that? I'm going to get me more sustain potions. Yay! More sustain potions. I have 200 sustain potions. But I'm gonna need it for floor 100 and up. Floors after you get past floor 100, things get a little real, and then once you get past floor 150, ooh, ooh, things get a little hectic. I want to know if there's an MMO out there that has, because we have so many anime depicting an MMO having certain kinds of unique qualities for different characters, but like
need to really focus after floor 150.
Like there's a couple of anime that I would like try to base an actual MMO off of that is not Sword Arts Online. That's being like Log Horizon, what was that, Shangri-La Frontier, what else? I think there's an anime where a girl like maxed out her defense, although that's like a bubbly, uplifting, bright MMO type of like anime. It's a fun time, a little side distraction of an anime. Should probably finish it. Didn't never finish it because it was like, you know, it wasn't really too interesting because it was like too bubbly and too bright. Kind of like how in Dawn Trail we have a lot of bubbly and bright in terms of the first half of the game, and everybody was like getting bored of that. Nothing interesting happens really in the first half except for this competition, which meant nothing. It was a competition.
Yet the bubbly gets annoying.
Yeah, it's a competition that meant nothing. It was like, well, by the way, the trailer lied to us. Like when they were, not the trailer, but the way they were describing the expansion was kind of a lie. They were just like, you don't know who else is going to be part of this competition. You might be going against your fellow Scions of the Seventh Dawn who are here again. And we're just like, are we still using those guys? Come on, man. Come on. We shouldn't be using the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
They also said it's gonna be the biggest expansion they ever made, but doesn't feel like it.
The biggest expansion they ever made, that's a lie. Sorry to call that one out, but yeah, that's a lie. Gonna go into PoE, Path of Exile. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, so give me 1 second.
It would depend on the post-game stuff. Yep, it was supposed to be the biggest one they ever made. Ever asterisk.
Okay. That was supposed to be the biggest one they ever made. Oh, in terms of the biggest game they ever made. Um. Okay. Path of Exile. Trying to get that started. They keep their promise. Ooh.
If they keep their promise of ideas, with field operation, space farming, deep dungeons, and crit iron dungeons, sure. But it's just taking stuff they have had from the past expansions into this one. Only major new feature would be chaotic.
Chaotic is a
Doesn't PoE2 kill your PC?
No, it was Marvel Rivals that kills my PC. I think there's something more to it in Marvel Rivals. I've already fixed what's going on with PoE. Let me... Yeah, it was Marvel Rivals that kills my PC. I don't know what's going on with Marvel Rivals, but I already fixed what was going on with PoE. But you're right, Cool. I think Chaotic was the biggest major content, in my opinion, for Dawn Trail. Because we got more of the same, but in different flavor. Like, don't get me wrong, I love going on, you know, the whole 4 trials, fighting bosses on each. I love that. I love going through the Savage of that. That's like the most exciting for me. I love watching the ultimates. Whenever they come out with a new ultimate, I love watching that when it comes out in that race. It's amazing, except for the fact that people are cheating in that. Yeah.
Classes used to have a lot more customization in FF14 till they removed it.
There was customization, you're right about that, back in the day. Like, paladins used to have, could share some of their abilities with white mages. You know, like, remember, paladins could have a raise. Oh? To you. Press that. The red veil I didn't find. I need to go through the Grailwood. I need to find the portal for the Grailwood. Like, I love Chaotic, by the way. Chaotic is so much fun watching, and I do want to try it out. And I think that's the biggest thing they really done, because other than that, you have the full 4 trials again, which is not a bad thing. Everybody wants those and needs those. have a little bit of fun on that one. And then there's Evilise, which is the 24-man raid. Everybody loves those. I love it too, and I think it's probably the most exciting thing that they've put out thus far, because the story just didn't cut it for a lot of people. I'm not going to say that there aren't people who didn't vibe with the story. I just didn't vibe with the story, so I'm not going to take that away from anybody. But yeah, at least that content was pretty good. Like I said, I love the Savages. I love the Ultimates. They haven't brought out any deep dungeons, as far as I can tell, right? Like, not yet, unless I missed it.
Cherry played as a ninja that could heal for funsies literally just cause Cherry could.
Back in the day, you could heal for funsies as a ninja.
They are slow on releasing content. They should have released a deep dungeon or space exploration in 7.1.
Is that a usual thing? Where we get, he is aiming at me, holy crap. Is that like a usual thing? We usually get like a deep dungeon in the earlier times of the expansion? Because of that, they were stuck. I don't know what to do with that. Because if that's the case, then okay, I guess they're a little behind on there. Got a rare mob in there. Take care of that rare mob. See if I can build up some zombies here. Then super mode.
Yeah, felt like we really didn't get much with these patches.
Okay, so if that's the case, then yeah, I'm gonna have to agree with you guys on that one. If we didn't get much out of that, I just don't know what it is, what's going on with the plan. What is their plan? And I know they usually tell us their plans. But I want to know what else is happening inside here. What is it that they're trying to do? What are they trying to succeed at?
No, but Square needs to realize that you can't just release the same amount at the same time.
Is this like a Yoshi P thing? Because there's a guy who put out a video talking about like it all comes down to Yoshi P and his decision making. And I can see where he's coming from with that. But there was like some things, aha, there it is. There's some things that... I didn't know she said that. There was like some things that I can understand. Definitely for what was going on with Yoshi P and his plans and what he was trying to do for 14.
I don't know. I agree on some things but also disagree from that video.
Oh, you probably know what video I'm talking about then. Yeah, he's pretty much saying like everything comes down to Yoshi P and his decision making. But like, if you don't remember, the guy was stretched thin. I think if I see a gray hair streak, it's not where on Yoshi P, then I would totally understand. Because the guy is very much stretched thin in terms of his responsibilities. The guy had to produce a mainline Final Fantasy game on top of keeping 14 under control, and he was still probably doing both meetings. And that's hard enough, you know? Do I think he bears the responsibility for those games? I mean, for sure, but you're going to be doing so much, then he also has the responsibility to, I don't know, take a rest, maybe share that responsibility. Is there some blame to be had? Maybe. But is it understandable that perhaps there's also like maybe some responsibilities that's gone towards upstairs? I would think so. Just making zombies. Make more. Make more. I need more. Yeah. All right, everybody go crazy. Oh, did go crazy. Thank you. I think Yoshi P is... What the hell is that? I think Yoshi P is, stretching himself way too thin, in my opinion. Probably needs a vacation for like 2 or 3 months and come back. And then maybe his brain will be okay. Or maybe he has to share his responsibility so he doesn't have to take on too much. A lot of what he does is a lot. It's a lot. I will say, however, that I don't think everything was like on his is on his responsibility. Cause like the story isn't his. Like he
may need like a sidekick that shares his ambitions to help out.
Maybe, but it's not like it's just him in control of everything. Because like you gotta remember the story. He gives the responsibilities of the story to people who he believes would be the job. But like, you know, as of lately, we had like 3 new people who were doing the story. We figured that out. And they didn't do too well with the story because the story. Oh, that one has something. The story didn't turn out great. I love doing this. They still haven't fixed this bug. This is a bug, by the way. You shouldn't be able to move this fast with this. Took him away. So I don't know. I'm not gonna blame all of it on Yoshi P. I think some of the responsibility should be bored with like the people who had responsibility in that part. So like the story, I definitely have to be like, why did you make the story this way? And I wouldn't look at Yoshi P with that one. I would look at the people who were writing the story. Of course, Yoshi P probably helped chose those people. Like, he bears probably some responsibility on that. He's gonna have to work on like finding the right people next time. That's for sure. But I wouldn't blame everything on Yoshi P. That's just kind of not fair. You gotta also think about...
Did they also put some new employees on the team for this expansion?
Of course they did. Of course they did. Because like I said, these are new writers for the story. They've worked on 14 before, but never like in a major writing role. And I guess they thought that because they did quests for 14 before, that it was okay for them to bear the responsibility of a whole expansion story. But I have my suspicions that a certain company was also involved during that time, and you might say, but they're not involved with them anymore. During the time before they were outed, they were working with them. If you know what I'm talking about. You guys will probably figure out what I'm saying. But it was that company that was working with Square Enix, and I'm pretty sure they had a hand in Dawn Trail. Because if you think about it, smiles, right? Happiness, go lucky. I want everyone to have a smile. And I'm like, this is not the story of Final Fantasy XIV. Like, even if we're going on vacation, which maybe there's a hidden meaning when he said we're all going on vacation. Maybe what he means is that all the major people who
honestly really hate that Wuklamad was for some reason the only reason we beat the final boss, even though we saved the universe from destruction.
Yeah, I have my suspicions for that too. I don't even hate Wuklamad like that. I just think she's like too in the way. She's like everywhere for whatever reason. She doesn't need to be. Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh my goodness, what is that? Oh my gosh, you're ugly, dude. Go crazy. That was weird. Alright, so we need to find the thing. Oh gosh, the frickin'. Oh god. The boss of this area is gonna be so frickin'.
Wish Kryl had a bit more focus, cause only reason she even went was to learn about her grandfather.
Right, and then it turned into an origin story. Like, the segue into the origin story did not mash well with the fact, like, they should have made it, yeah, this is also a Kryl story thing if they wanted to go that route. But they didn't do that. Like, I don't mind them talking about Kryl and her origin story. You just need to know how to do the story right. But what the sucky thing about it is that the story was just, like, not written well. It was just not written well. That's probably the only thing I can really say and judge of it, is that if you're not going to write a story well, you gotta pay attention to those things. And maybe they've learned, because who's it to me to say that they haven't learned their lesson in all this? This is their first time writing any kind of story for Ford. Well, no, that's not true. They wrote
Lamat
quest
had
stories.
more dialogue than any other character, and that was the stupidest choice ever.
I actually kind of believe you on that one. They wanted her to be the main character. I think the problem here is that a lot of people are very self-centered. Because I didn't mind Wuklamont being like the character that you watched over, but she just wasn't a good character to watch over. You need to make a likable character if you're going to have like somebody be the main focal point of the story. And they already did something like this before. They did this with Stormblood, with Lise and Hien, mostly Lise. And even with Lise, they kind of, you know, covered the plot hole. Okay, defeat. Okay, that's cool. You know, that's fine. Yeah, that's fine. But get my army up. Come on.
It's okay for her to be the main character, but she shouldn't have had the most dialogue, and they should have also put focus on the other characters more than they did.
I think the first thing we need to establish and figure out, why did they say that the entire story was going to be you against other Scions of the Seventh Dawn, which was only half true, because they made it seem like you were going, like you don't know what side your the other Science was going to be on, but there was literally only two sides. It was either Koana or.
I do feel like they played it too safe.
Yeah, they did play it safe. I'm just saying they made it seem like other Scions was going to be part
and
of this.
And Lamat was supposed to be the weakest PF her siblings, so don't understand how all of a sudden she is up at the end when there was barely enough growth for that.
Weakest, I don't know. Probably the least capable, I would say. Because she wasn't as smart as Koana, she was not as strong as Bakul Jaja, and she wasn't as, like, talented as Zoraja. So, she was definitely not in the run-ins to being, like, the chosen Dawn Servant. But the thing is, what they were trying to portray in her is that she thought about her people the most, but that's also not as true. I think all of the candidates thought about their own specific people and stuff as much as Woke Lamont. It was more or less like whose will was stronger, whose ideology was stronger. And unfortunately, I mean, who's to say that Koana was wrong? in his way of taking things, and technically he wasn't wrong. He was just, I think he was just as right as Wook Lamont, maybe pulling some innovation to save his country and bring it into a better, because a lot of his stuff that he brought back from Charlayan was already implemented, like the hot air balloons. That's Kawana. He brought that idea.
Exactly like the train he helped build.
Right, and the train. He quite literally brought the 18th century.
The taco part, it should have been Wuklamat and Zoralja together so we can try to understand Zoralja's view instead of just Warmonger.
Oh, and that's another thing. They screwed up Zoralja. Zoralja had no, in my opinion, he really had no real reason to be as angry as he was. Like, it's like he never confided in his father, which, like, why wouldn't you confide in your father? Why would you not talk with your dad, your only parent that you, to help you figure things out? Because even if the people around you was pressuring you to be the miracle child, it just didn't seem like Golojaja was trying to pressure his children to do the same thing. So they really didn't explain Zoralja's point too well. I get a lot of flack for that one. And I spoke with my friends about that, and they just said, like, everybody was like looking at him to be the miracle child, and I'm like, even still, like, his dad is his main focal point. He looked at his dad as like an obstacle with anger. I'm trying to figure out, like, why though? Because, like, Golojaja never gave a reason to, like, he never hated his son. He loved his son. He loves all his children, and, like, for whatever reason, it's just like...
Cherry knows what you mean. His dad would be a bigger factor than the people since he's his father.
Right, right. And, like, I'm called out for being, like, the one that doesn't understand, because it's like everybody's pressuring him to do something, and I'm just like, what? What exactly are they pressuring him to do something? I don't understand. I don't understand. And this is probably because of my experience with my own father. I don't have father issues. I was raised technically by my stepfather, who came into my life, because my real father was not in my life. And he did his damnness to raise me as a good son. And he is my father. Like, he is my father. And the way he raised me was that of responsibility and take responsibility. Always, you know, like, he always listened to what I said. If I had a problem, he listened first rather than going, like, violent with everything and all that stuff. And when he punished me for a reason. So it's like, if you're going to be a father, like, it's complicated. Maybe it's complicated, but, like, when I see a father do his thing to try to raise his kids, and I'm looking at Golojaja and seeing how he is as a father, he's actually a pretty darn good father. Like, he listens to his children, he talks to them, he has a good relationship with them. And then it's like, then you get to Zoralja, or Zoralja, and you're just, like, wondering, just like, okay, so what's going on here? What's their dynamic? What's the relationship with those two? And you really can't find a beat in it, because they're never in the same room with each other.
He even treated his adopted children like his real children.
Right, and they, like, I'm asking these questions. I'm trying to say, like, hey guys, ooh, that's a pearl ring. I could probably work on that one. I'm trying to figure out, like what's going on here. I can't pick that up. Is there that? Why did I pick this up? Get out of here. It boggles the mind, you know? I think they messed up with a lot of characters. Kryl, for one of them, definitely, because they didn't pay too much attention to her. They never really fleshed out Zoralja's story, like why he is so angry. I still question that. I think Kawana was part of their plan for a person who was like abandoned by his family, and it turned into some of the sappiest crap I've ever seen in like post. Like, I like Kawana as a character. It's just that Kawana is a character that I wish we had like settled his story during Dawn Trail, during that, because like in the post it really didn't, to be honest, didn't matter anymore after that. Because Kawana, his situation became, why did my family abandon me? And it turned out they didn't abandon him, they just got slaughtered. And I'm just like, you know what, that's the most predictable
only thing
ending
that
I've ever
drove
seen.
Cherry to complete Dawn Trail was the idea and mystery of the Golden City. A lot of the other stuff felt meh.
Yeah, the Golden City was a big one for me too. I am so... No, I don't need to shield, because that's not the kind. Yeah, but I agree. I wanted to see what the Golden City was, and the city wasn't even golden. These are strong boots. Problem is that it's strength 43. I think I'll keep that for my warrior. Those are strong boots.
And they did Kryl dirty. Honestly, she should have had more dialogue and more screen time than she did.
True. She didn't have enough screen time. She was there, but she didn't have like the biggest of screen times. She deserved it at least a little bit more. I think I will keep there. Take as he now has something like that. That stuff when it's but I think honestly they messed up. They just messed up with the story. The story was not ooh, he has to was a bit of a disappointment. Definitely doesn't need that. Disenchant some of them, or I could sell them. I think I could sell them. Alright, we cleaned him out. Which is good. What they should do is, and I'm not trying to dog on the story writers, but the next time they pick anybody for story writers, they should just double check. They should double check to see if they're actually worth the salt. And you know what? They probably are.
I hope we get an expansion where we work more with the other scions, like Bloomwida.
You know what? I think what we should do is forgo the scions altogether and create like a new group. That might sound bad, but hear me out. We've been depending and using the scions. We've had the scions for 10 years. And when they said that they've broken up, we should take it as that they have broken up. Support skills curse covers a larger area, but takes longer to curse enemies. Do I want that? 25% effectiveness or curse zones, causing them to curse enemies more quickly after being casted. It reduces the... Okay, I think I want that. I think we should forego... Hear me out when I say forego the scions. We've been dealing with them for 10 years. they've broken up already. And as they are broken up, we should find new players at the game. This is another 10 years that we're dealing with, right? And as it is another 10 years, fast speed is 10%. Let me see what I get from this. I think we could have new characters come in, and whenever old characters come in, it will be like this big celebration of a cameo. It's like, honestly, envision yourself like with new characters that we'd be working with for like the next 4 or 6 years, and then somehow Thancred comes out of nowhere and he's able to use magic again. Effort generation, accuracy, increase cold damage. I don't have cold.
Disagree a bit. Like I said, work with the ones we didn't really work with that much, like Hori Boulder.
Work with them. I mean, my question would be to you, why? Why work with people that we've already known before? That would be my only question. Honestly, I don't necessarily disagree with you. I just think that it could be a bit more interesting.
Cherry really likes Kryl. Wish we did more stuff with her.
Because I would like to see new characters, see a new mind space, new space for new characters to come in, for them to shine. Like they botched it with Wook Lamont. They really did. They botched it with Wook Lamont. But that doesn't necessarily mean that every new character that comes in is going to be bad. It just means that I think they need to work on that. I think if they're going to bring in a new character, I think they're going to need to.
Not saying don't have new characters, but be accompanied with someone familiar but not over really used.
Yeah. So I'll just have like a slight disagreement with that, because this is supposed to be this is supposed to be new, right? A new era for us. That means like I would like to see like newer characters come in, have them be a bit familiar, but still, what I mean by a bit familiar, I mean their character traits, and still be able to fulfill the role of like being smart or being strong or being very clever. You know, that's what I mean. Because if I just start seeing older characters that we worked with before and now they're like the main stars of the show, then it's just like we're still working with the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, because that's what they were before. But that's me. That's me. I want to see new characters. I want to see new characters come in, be just as good. You would say like, oh yeah, I used to work with Y'shtola, she was great. And it's just like, well, who's Y'shtola? And then you talk about that with your new team. And they'll be like, oh, okay, she sounds kind of cool. I'm like, yeah, I hope you get to meet her.
New characters that are better than Lamad.
Well, Wook Lamont, I'm pretty sure, is going to be exclusive to this expansion, and just this expansion. I'd be totally surprised if they decided to say she's permanent. And if they did, there's going to be a riot. She's permanent, guys. She's a permanent part of the team. I'd be like, what? No, yeah, she just comes with us as a new Scion, and I'd be like, no, please don't do that. Oh man, you know how messed up that would be.
Think people really would quit the game then?
You think they would quit the game? Oh.
I doubt Lamad would be permanent. I feel like what they are doing with Sphene would be a new follower.
I don't know what they're doing with Sphene, because if you saw the latest the latest patch, I don't know who we're dealing with this new expansion. It's definitely not our Sphene. He's supposed to be like
yeah, hated the end of the latest patch.
It's just like weird.
I did.
It's just so weird, man. I'm just like, okay. They have to be going somewhere with this new Sphene. And I don't know if they're, like, either pulling out some BS again, like they did before, but I'm gonna roll with it.
Think there are 2 Sphenes.
I mean, there could be, but this Sphene literally, like, gave you the har scheming smile at the end, and I'm just like, who is this chick? Like, who is she? What's she doing here? And like, what Sphene is this? Like, they better not pull like, oh, she's what's his name? Galuja's mother, forgot her name, and she just took over like Sphene's body and blah blah blah. And I'm like, what?
Honestly, the Arcadian story is more interesting than the main story.
It is more interesting. It's just it's getting kind of silly with it. So I'm like hoping and waiting, like I want to know what they're trying to say with all this.
Could be an ASEAN, since there are still some fragmented ones around.
Knock knock his knuckles.
Hey, what's up, man? Who just did that? Rio, what's up, Rio? It could be an ASEAN, can't rule that out. But like, isn't what's his name going after the Garleans right now?
I'm late to the party, it seems.
No, you're not late. You're on time, buddy. Who gave my apology in the Discord? Going through some real manic shit that week, man. How you doing, man? We're talking about Dawn Trails again. Can't stop
Hi,
talking
Kunik.
about it. Can't stop.
As for
talking
what's
about
up, overall feeling a bit better than 2 days ago.
That's good, man. That's good.
We are talking about our disappointment of the new expansion.
Overall, it's like, I don't
And
know
yet
what to
pretty
say.
much as I said on Discord, if you need the time off you need it, nothing wrong with that. Tongue sticking out.
Yeah. Glad people understood what I meant there. It's just so stupid. It was the worst. It's probably one of the worst weeks, man. I'm ready to like make it to the summer and call the summer here. I want the summer to be here. Third one. Brand. Oh, here he is. He's been brought back to life. I've been beaten by this guy so much. I hate him. I hate him so much.
And I mean, I would feel that on a personal LVL, cause I just went through something similar myself, so yeah.
Oh, I need mana? Really? Oh, see? I hate these hitboxes, man.
Not gonna question how you have trouble with this guy, cause to Cherry he's kinda easy.
Not gonna question it. Don't question it. Don't question it. The reason why I have trouble with him is because I play close to the chest with him, and like I always get hit by his weird ass hitboxes. Okay, here we go.
With melee you can stun him to death, so.
Well, I don't have melee now, do I? Okay, and then pick up the zombies everywhere. Okay, give me a second. I got a method here. I got a method of my madness here. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Oh, should be it. There we go. Very loud and very dull. She
See,
is.
you got it. It's not that RO'd.
Oh no, it's not that
Hard
hard.
asterisk.
It's not supposed to be hard. It's just annoying with me. I don't particularly like fighting the guy. I didn't even get the. Oh no, I got the checkpoint. Here's me hoping that when the next deep dungeons come out, if they come out with another deep dungeon, no, they will. They said they're reformatting the deep dungeons, right? God, I'm out of mana. Is that when they come out with a new deep dungeons, it's going to be more interesting and has better rules. Like, they can't keep everything the same forever.
What Cherry really wants to try is Huntress and Druid for PoE2 since those are also new characters.
Oh yeah.
As far as I'm aware, we are supposed to get both a deep dungeon and exploration zone in DT.
I really need to finish the what was it? I really need to finish the all the other exploration zones. Need to finish, or sorry, not that. I do need to finish Eureka. I do need to get the other Criterion dungeons done as well. We'll use it. Heal. Steal your life. There's a lot of things that I'm putting myself up on in 14 that I really don't need to pay too much attention to.
Only Criterion Cherry didn't finish is the Kyogene one.
Yeah, I'm gonna need to do it. I don't need to hang around here. Travel to the Clarifel encampment. Okay, I really don't need to hang around here. Man, it's a drag. It's a drag. Like, witness a story that doesn't seem to, like, just didn't feel Final Fantasy-like to me. Like, I'm hoping that they,
in my case, the only reason I have the mounts from Variant Dungeons is because one of my friends wanted them and I decided to do them with her.
Oh, that's a good thing.
Really wish the Criterion Dungeons had better rewards.
You know, they don't really focus on rewards, I've noticed, for a lot of, like, yeah, mounts is good. Mounts is always good. Trees, souls. Let's get rid of a lidded one. Wait, did I get all?
The main problem with Criterion is that once you did a few runs you have no reasons to continue doing it overall. Thing is though, not everyone does something for a mount.
Mount, glamour. Like, the thing is, glamour will only go so far until it really means nothing. In this case, not everybody's going to do something for a glamour, and not everybody's going to do something for a mount. People like to have rewards that mean something. Am I getting attacked over here by this guy?
Which TBH is a problem the game has had for a while. You always reach a point where you have nothing to do, which I understand the idea is to take breaks.
Right.
If they added gear drops for then row, people would probably enjoy them. but at the same time there should be something for the PPL that want to keep playing 14.
14 is not a typical MMO. Of course, it has a lot of modern MMO design, I can say that for sure. Oh, yeah, I still gotta do that. Okay. I can... that. Okay, let's see.
Only time Cherry feels like playing FF14 anymore is to help people. Besides that, Cherry has lost interest.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling the same way. Really don't feel like playing the game as more than I should.
And I mean, I've had this problem pretty much since SHB, and it only got worse with EU and DT.
Yeah, that's a bit of a, that's a bit of a thing, isn't it, right? Since like Shadowbringers, because Shadowbringers to me is when things started picking up on the popularity with 14, especially since we had a whole bunch of WoW players coming over, because Shadowlands was utter crap, utter garbage. Endwalker
Raiding has been the only thing keeping me going.
Endwalker's like that. Endwalker was that end of story. It's time to end a story kind of thing. So just like feeling all this, it feels bad to say that
Shadowbringers was the peak of the game. People loved it.
Oh yeah, people loved it.
Yeah, SHB had some stuff to keep you playing even when you cleared most of the stuff, but compared to how it felt before, it was a bit on the low side.
True. I mean, I think the story was excellent. Probably the best it was. And
yep,
Walker's a good
it's
second.
It's like going from Wraith to Kata.
And
EU is where the lack of repeatable stuff RLY started showing.
Well, during Endwalker, you gotta remember, Yoshi P was focusing also on Final Fantasy 16 during that time. Because I believe it was like during the end of Shadowbringers and somewhere in the middle. Like, during Shadowbringers, I think his focus diverged onto 16, and then like during all of Endwalker, he was like trying to be there and with 16 at the same time, which I thought that was kind of a mistake. Yeah, of course, they've gotten...
Yeah, EU kinda got hit hard by a few things.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, he was there definitely for 14. It's just the problem is that he was focusing on 16 just as well.
Island Sanctuary was kind of fun thing. Some people didn't like it though, cause instead of casually playing it like it was meant to be played, as people just grinded.
Well, when you have a game that pretty much asks you to do MMO things, and a lot of MMO things involves grinding, of course people are going to see it that. I don't blame anybody. It's like, I want to play Sanctuary casually. Now, a lot of people are going to think the same way. I mean, heck, I went through Island Sanctuary and I tried to get as much enjoyment out of it.
Cherry
but
did it
like,
casually and loved it.
Yeah, not a lot of people are going to do that.
My only problem with Island Sanctuary is that it was something RLY passive when I was looking at something that was repeatable.
Yeah, it's like the same thing with me and Blue Mage. Like, it doesn't feel necessary to play. It doesn't feel like really you're going to be doing anything with it down the line. Because afterwards, it's just a place you go back to. Then you just look at the animals that you're treating, look at the farm that you don't need to take care of. Like, that's how it felt, really. People have set goals, or set goals on themselves to do something. A lot of times when it comes to like MMOs in general, because it's like, what are you playing the game for? Why am I playing PoE2? Well, I want to get to endgame, like the true endgame. Why am I playing 14? Because I want to enjoy myself. I want to enjoy myself playing a game that I like, and how am I playing it right now?
I still completed the island cause I enjoy more passive stuff. It's just ATM, it wasn't RLY what I wanted, cause the game was lacking anything to convince me to stay on after doing dailies. Cherry's animals probably died from starvation. Haven't visited it really since Cherry finished it. May go back for pink dye, but that's it.
Makes me want to know like how your Animal Crossing would be for you. You know what I'm saying? I don't like you, lady. What the? Get out of here. Who are you? Get him! Ooh, we're getting a lot of that. I hate interference. Don't interfere with me, buddies. Oh, here
Cherry though islands were gonna be different than what they were thought. It was gonna be more like a farming simulator type thing, but felt lacking once we finally got it.
Be honest, that's exactly what I thought it was gonna be. And then it wasn't.
And well, it also doesn't help that a lot of PPL seem to think us wanting stuff that is more repeatable means we're trying to turn the game into a job.
No, that's kind of like the MMO culture thing. Because look at World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft definitely became your second job.
No, PPL just wants stuff to do in the game.
Yeah, that's it. People just want to have fun and try and do something in the game. Guess I could take the... But yeah, people just want to do stuff in the game. That's all that. Like, I've heard some people, remember the relics? And people are still like saying like, oh,
if they feel like there's nothing to do, they will leave the game.
Remember?
Exactly, I just want to play the game more than just getting on doing my daily X roulette and tribes quests then log out.
Like a purpose, right? Find a purpose in what you're doing. Like, you remember the whole debacle about the Endwalker relic? Where people loved it because it was just so simple to do. And I'm sitting here hating it because it's like the most boring thing and it's the most simple thing. Like, I do nothing after that. Like, I did nothing Endwalker wise, honestly. Maybe did some like Savages, did some Sanctuary. Tried to find something to do, couldn't. And people were just like, well, now I get to do all these other things. I'm like, what other things are you trying to do? And one of my friends, so it's like, it's so easy to get all the relic weapons.
If Cherry feels like Cherry's only purpose is helping people, then something is wrong with game.
Like, helping people, yeah, if all you're doing is coming into...
I don't mind the relic being more simple, but the way it was in EU was just bad, cause it literally did not make you stay on, you just did daily and got it eventually.
It was...
Sup.
It was so boring. Post Endwalker. It was so boring. Getting the relic weapons was so boring. You know what the relic weapons turned into? After you did the Manderville, all you did was gather tomestones. And that's it. Doing the same repeated crap over and over and over again, just so that you can get more of those relic weapons. That
I'm
meant
still
nothing.
passively getting the Manderville weapons, LMAO.
Like, it really meant nothing in the long run. Like, it really meant nothing.
Yup, as I said, you'd basically just do an extra roulette daily for the tomes for it, then call it a day.
Like, it was so boring. And then people has the goal to come to me to say like, well, you're not doing anything with your time in 14. There's plenty of things to do. And I'm like, yeah, like what? It was like, well, you could do your Island Sanctuary. And I'm like, I did that. I'm done with that. Well, you can do the Criterion Dungeons. Like, I did the ones there. Like, they're one and done. I'm not going to repeat it. And then it's just like, oh, well, why don't you just grind for your relic
I hate
weapons?
that argument, cause it always comes from newer players.
It's like, what do you mean by grinding my relic weapons? I got the one that I really wanted. It was like, well, get them all. And I'm like, why? If I don't want to get all the relic weapons, why would I keep doing all of them? Like, I got the one that I want. And now I'm moving on. I got my relic weapon. was just like, well, then get all the other ones.
It is true there is a lot to do, but that only RLY apply to PPL that are on the newer side cause they have a lot of older content to do.
And then there's like the fact that people don't want to do the same damn thing over and over and over and over and over and over. Maybe somebody wants to do something different instead of doing the same damn thing over
like
and over.
Like the few times Cherry got on really was to keep both Cherry's houses and to help with chaotic raids.
Like,
and you get them passively anyway, so what ya mean grinding?
And then you know what the best one is like, well, you can hang out with your friends. I'm like, my friends are done with the game. Which that's on my part, you know. That's where I was just like, my friends are done with the game. I'm sorry, man, like, I can't. I was like, what about Savage? And I'm like, Savage is kind of fun.
Yeah, none of Cherry's friends are really on as well.
Savage is the one.
Oh, we're hanging out either way.
Yeah, like Savage was the one thing that I agreed with, and was like, I wish I had like a
in our case, the problem with the whole you can do old content is because we've already did that content when it was recent. Nitro is not allowed to hang out. Get out.
Get out. Somebody said, like, do Savage, and I said, at that time, I didn't have, like, a fixed party for Savage. And I really wanted to do Savage and complete that, but, like, at that point, it's... Red Veil. Won't need the Red Veil. At that point, it's like, man, I really do wish I had, like, a fixed party to be able to do all the Savage stuff and the
Can I solo
stuff,
Savage? If not, impossible for me.
And then there's that, you know, the game is becoming more and more solo. So, like, finding people and...
I can only solo maps right now.
And them...
Even last expansion Cherry ended up doing endgame stuff with randoms cause no one was really playing as much as they used to.
Right. And
I mean, we have a fixed party ATM, and even with Savage we kinda still don't play it as much as we wish we would emo.
Yeah, and that's because of scheduling and bullshittery and things happening in our lives. Real life happens. It's just like, we can't really control that. But, like, at the very least, I will play the game for Savage content. That's fine. I'm perfectly fine in doing that. I think my biggest issue... I passed by here? I think my biggest issue with a lot of people is that they're so willing to do the same thing over and over again. It makes me wonder, like, what the heck are you doing? And a lot of time people play...
Cherry wants more of a reason to get on besides Cherry's houses and to help.
Like, some of them state the fact that they play with friends, and I respect that. So I don't even argue that point. Playing with your friends
The only difference from my daily stuff on 14 ATM is that I finally got tired of doing fuck all on the game, that I decided to use PF again for unsyncing older X I didn't do.
Doing older unsync stuff. Doing stuff with your friends is definitely a good reason to play the game. Because at the end of the day, 14 is more of a social game anyway. It's not a very serious game, let's be honest. What? Where'd they come from? Are they growing?
But even that has its limit cause I only have 5 mounts left to get.
Yeah, even that can
With
get...
With no friend on though, then that becomes another reason not to play.
Okay, he's a regenerator. They're regenerating his minions. Okay. I think his minions can die after this. What is that? Gold orb. So basically nothing? Basically nothing. It's probably the same reason why I was never really into Monster Hunter.
Worthless elite mob.
There's also the biggest thing that I think 14 fails at, and that is...
An ATM. I don't know when I'll get those last 5 mounts cause I've been having more fun on Wayfinder cause I have an actual purpose in that game. I do feel with jobs being much easier now, Most daily content isn't very fulfilling, like during Heaves Ward and Stormblood, there could be things for me to practice.
You know what? There's something I need to say about jobs and the systems and 14 as a whole. There's a lot of, like, if I were to put this out there, y'all can criticize me when I say this. I think 14
Cherry's been enjoying other games as well.
is lacking in terms of like something that could be innovative and kind of pushes you to play the game. It does not, 14 does not push you to play the game because the rewards and just the system is lacking. At the very least, WoW, you can somewhat like use like the talent tree to make a character or some way like of a unique class of your own. For 14, the jobs are static. There's no differentiating any of them because everybody's probably going to be running the same build.
Cherry doesn't need innovation just then to try new things with the game instead of copy-pasting content.
And what I mean by this, what I mean by like innovation, if I were to go on with that, take a job like the Dark Knight, for instance. I know it needs a rework, but even after you rework it, everybody's going to be playing the same Dark Knight. There is no uniqueness when it comes to the job differentiation. The system of the battle in terms of 14 means that everybody is just doing damage. There is no like elemental weaknesses. The materia is only going to work on your stats, and everybody's running the same materia anyway because it's all based around damage. So there is like, it's very base is what I'm saying for 14. As fun as the story is, the game in terms of
they used to have elemental
base.
stats but removed them.
Yeah, they removed it because they wanted to simplify the game so everyone could play the game. But the problem is when you make a game for everyone, then the game becomes something for no one. And that's usually what we're seeing after the story. The game becomes no one's game. Like, you can come in, do your RP, do your weird ERP dark corners and recesses of the game. You can do your savage and hardcore content, right? But like, it's really just all the same thing. It really, nothing really changes, nothing really different. And your job, you're playing, when you play Dark Knight, so is thousands of other people.
Honestly, only ones playing right now Cherry thinks are the rippers and the friend groups.
I mean, you can play with your friend groups, that's fine. It's just a game to play, but there's like so many other games that makes you feel a bit more fulfilling. Like PoE, for instance, I'm building my own class. I'm basically building my own class, right? Like, my witch is going to be different from everybody else's witch. That is, if I'm not taking a guide or anything like that.
The roots here have a mind of their own.
If the Fae spirits are still watching, I believe they will help.
Oh, we're going south this time. Okay, that's cool.
The old magic still thrive. The way
So yeah, it's 14 allows you to step away from the game because of how it's designed.
You'd have made a word, sister.
But yeah, that's pretty much something I've been saying since EU, but a lot of PPL just called me stupid for it, and it's that they've been playing it too safe for a while now.
Well, I've been getting the same thing. People have called me like, you know, you don't know what you're talking about. It's like, don't you want to like it to have like a more innovative game or a game that's more interesting? No. People don't want that. People want to play a game that
They've
is...
always played it safe with their game model. That's the problem.
Well, I mean, I think Cherry made a point where it's like she likes to do things in the game that she likes to do. Although she...
Pretty much.
She doesn't like, you know... She has like a very gigantic bias against people who don't know how to play the game. Which, you know, I always find that funny, but like, you know, it is what it is. I particularly like playing with people who know how to play the game. So, I mean, I might have the same sentiments there. Because you go into a dungeon and they're in like the latest expansion Dawn Trail and they don't know what a stack marker looks like, and you're just like, what? How did you get here? And so it's like that running on thing that people, I mean, people are probably paying their way or boosting their way, or they paid for a skip, level skip, story skip just to play with their friends. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just that, like, my problem is that I'm always like ending up in some sort of misery because like I get into a dungeon and then all of a sudden nobody knows how to play the dungeon that I'm pretty sure everybody should have played 50 billion times.
Boosts should be locked behind finishing the latest expansion.
Well, that's where like somebody argued with me before. Like, he had his friend come in and they just started the game and they never played before, but he wants to play with his friend, so he bought a level boost. He bought a story skip just to play with his friend, and all of that just so that he can play with his friend. And I don't really have anything against people wanting to play with their.
The friend can easily make an alt to play with his friend. That's what Cherry does.
I mean, you can make an alt, yeah. People can make free characters, yeah, for sure. Now, I want, it's like, whether or not...
I don't mind the boost being available off the bat, but there should be something in place to make sure PPL can learn the game even after boosting.
That was the exalted. Here we go. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna be cheesy with it a little bit. Let me get some of this. Get some of this.
Like, you don't have to do anything serious with the alt, and like only use it to play with friend and UCNA stick to main once they catch up.
Let's start this guy. Let's go.
This druid has seen better days.
Where'd he go?
Cause in my case I've had some friends pay for boosts, but usually they take a moment on a dummy to test out stuff while we explain them what they need to know.
Being able to figure out like what you need to do and what you is like
Cherry AHS made alts just to play with people and then deleted them after no longer needing them. But it's not everyone that will do that, cause a lot of PPL can't be bothered to do it.
oh boy, okay, here, let me concentrate a little bit. Take this boss too. Oh, he's haunting me.
Don't see how it says
a
you
rock.
only use alt for story or things your friends doing, like there is no such thing as being too late to so anything. That's why I think the game should have something in place for PPL that LVL boost to be told what they skipped, so they aren't going into endgame completely clueless.
Well, I mean, that's, yeah, kind of like the island, right? I believe, World of Warcraft has like an island, doesn't he? Uh-oh. Whoops, 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 whoops.
You don't have to do everything on your alt that you did with Humane though. But yet TLDR, I don't see the boost as the issue, it's the lack of system to teach PPL that is the issue.
Agreed. Ooh, a double belt? What is that? Charm charge gain. But there's only one slot. Boo. All right, what did I miss? Oh, grand.
The suffixes on the belt will get you the extra slots. They did add more stuff to teach people for once they hit LVL 49, which should be mandatory before they are allowed to start HW.
That should be mandatory, but they don't want to do anything like mandatorily doing something. I think Yoshi P said something like that. Doesn't want to force people to play the game if they don't want to, or force them to play the game like a way that they should be playing it or something if they don't want to. My problem with that is that then you're going to have a bunch of people who don't know how to play the game.
They
right.
locked SHB behind Crystal Tower though, so they should do it more often.
They did
Yeah,
do
that's
that,
why
didn't they?
I'm saying the game lacks system to teach PPL, cause nothing we have ATM that would teach them is mandatory, which is a problem.
He's running. I don't know what that was. It's like he was running away. Oh man. I do agree that I think there should be like a mandatory thing, like if you level boosted or level skipped, that you should take like, I don't know, some sort of like course to tell you like, hey, do you need to be reminded on how to play, or do you need to know how to play this or that, and you know, or just do it, just take them there. Take them there for a reminder.
As
Don't
much
even
as I
ask.
understand not
Don't
wanting to
ask.
force PPL into stuff, some pushing is required in some cases. So if they can lock SHB behind Crystal Tower, they should do it with something as important as learning mechanics.
I don't take orders from you, but I do love cemeteries.
Cause S14 as shown, not forcing PPL into stuff that is needed to learn the game is causing a lot of problems.
Well, one in particular are the problems. Let's address that. I think the biggest problem is people just not playing in the most optimum fashion.
They can cry more.
And I think, ooh, get caught. I don't like that. I appreciate the instant deaths. Whoa, okay, alright, calm down, game. Calm down. Ooh. Calm down, game. Because I don't disagree. I think it would be...
Mechanics are an important part of the game, and Cherries tried of being in dungeons with high LVL players only for them to not know what a stack marker is.
Yeah.
In the end, the only thing I can RLY say is that only time will tell if their stubbornness to not want to push PPL will get worse or not.
Hello. I understand you did what you had to. Please.
I understand that you do what you had to do. Let's not speak of it further, she says. That's what I'm using right now. Difference: increase spell, increase cold, reduce.
Cherry
attribute
even came across a
requirements.
player that didn't even know about tank stance once, and they were LVL 70 something. Tell me about PPL not knowing about matches. I just did Jano earlier and I got killed cause everyone decided to stack around me during horrid roar for Fafnir. Because of that I couldn't dodge it and died to the fire breath.
That's gonna be a constant in every game. People not knowing what to do in certain places that they should know. That's gonna be a constant. Always going to be a constant. It's never going to be avoidable because there are people who just are not good at the game or new at the game. I don't know. It might be sounding like I'm making excuses, but it's always going to be the case. It's only thing that really... Ooh. That's good. +1 charm slot. Can I do something with it? Really can't do anything about it. Can't do anything about this neither. This is a level 12 siphon.
They don't have to be the perfect player, just want them to know what mechanics do, cause yeah, people are gonna make mistakes even after knowing what something does, like some people forget to turn ion tank stance when they get K'd in lower LVL dungeons.
True.
Or the Viper in my X roulette that got hit by every single mech the boss had in Alexandria.
Okay, well that's just stupidity. Like you're wondering like why what are you doing? Why are you in like every single thing that you shouldn't be in? And they're just like, gonna keep going, I'm gonna keep going, gonna keep going.
Yup, cause that was not his first run.
Like, I believe certain people, you know, I don't understand in some cases.
All Cherry asks is that they know and understand what the mechanic means and at least attempt to clear it properly.
I can see that. Definitely see it. I can agree with that. I think the only thing that you can't really expect, like if somebody is, I mean, yeah, obviously if someone's new and they don't know what they're doing, don't call them out. They're new and they don't know what they're doing. I think we can all agree that this one's new. We can't really just like call them out for something they did do. The problem is that new people end up all the way at the end game sometimes because of boosting and because of level skipping. And I think we can have an agreement that people should never be allowed to use level skipping.
If someone is new, I'll ask
skipping.
if they want some tips if I see them struggling.
Like if they work their if they work their way up to endgame, for sure, you know, hey, you need help with something. But if they like boost or level skipped or story skipped, it's annoying. I think, and I agree. I believe one of y'all said something about why not have. Oh, that was weird. Why not have them have a main character that's already at that level or already at that point of the story to be able to purchase whatever that thing is to get to that. Like, instead of being so totally new and just skipping to the end and them not knowing what to do, because like then they'll depend on their friend to teach them how to play the game, and all that friend is probably wanting them to do is fill in the space. Not saying that's actually what's happening or anything like that. That'd be bad. What?
But to not know after a certain LVL when that mechanic has been shown multiple times in other instances being new is not an excuse to cherry if you're a higher LVL.
What? What this?
The funniest part about talking about that restriction is that they've been told by a lot of PPL that it should be like that, but SE decided not to change it.
Of course not. Oh yeah, of course they would. Of course they don't want to change it. The Square Enix told them not to change it. That's less money for them. They don't get their money, then you know they're the ones that are doing something wrong. This is what I need. I need more Exalted and more Orbs of Alchemy.
And it's not even a new thing either, that was a thing all the way back when they originally released the boosts.
Well, the question is like, what do you do then? Apply. Item cannot be applied to target. That's fine. I was wondering why I wouldn't be able to do it. Oh yeah, the corrupted one.
They even have dungeons locked behind LVLS and quests, so there is 100% no excuse to not lock things behind content to make people do them. That's kinda why me and a decent amount of PPL just accepted that the boost would never be restricted and are hoping some systems are pushed onto PPL to force them to learn.
I do think there's some sort of forcing that needs to be done. To be fair. Plus 43 on
I'm
Spear. 7 on Spear, but intelligence. Hey, chin goes up.
Hi, back.
Hi, back. Oh, that's unidentified.
But unfortunately we're a few years later and we're still in the same state we were back then, so as some PPL would say, SES lobby. The thing that should 100% be forced though is for people to do content that teaches them mechanics.
True. With you there.
100% agree with that.
I'm with you there. I think we're at a point where modern MMO design also gets in the way with that. But I think it's just how Squirt 14 is as a game. They've taken so much away in terms of dungeons and bosses. It doesn't make any sense. A lot of the dungeons that used to give us a little bit of trouble but taught us something in the past, they're fixed. So, can't really do anything about the fixed games. Oh, it's Orb of Alchemy. I'm gonna put this here so that maybe I can find another Orb of Alchemy, because I do want to have another one of those. Oh man, but yeah, I've kind of found it very annoying when I'm in a dungeon later on and then people are dying to the same thing over and over again, and then, you know, I'm always thinking maybe it's a bot, but then they're standing and stupid, and then you're like, what are you doing? why do you keep standing in the orange, right? And then when you type it out and ask them the question, they're just like, well, I should be getting healed, right? And I'm just like, what? No, avoid the damage, avoid it. And it was like, well, the heals are always been pretty good, you know, every time I go through this dungeon. And it was like, you don't move out of the way? It was like, no, I want to do more damage. Got another one of those. Another person who wants to do more damage. Another one of those. Can't do anything. Can't tell them nothing. They don't want to hear anything. The game literally taught him how to be stupid. Now he's stupid. What do I do about that? Can't do nothing. Where am I at all? I'm here. I still need to go through this, and all this. Ugh. I'm not looking forward to all this. Cruel mode is just a repeat of everything. I'm not looking forward to doing a repeat of this entire game again. I get why they did it. It's supposed to have 6 chapters, but I don't like repeating stuff like this because it's gonna take like another 6 hours, another 10 hours to get to the end again. And I really don't feel like going through Act 2 all over again. especially when you get to the when you get to the trials. I hated that.
Well, people normally play PoE for builds more than story.
I know.
Well, dying equals 0 damage. And forcing the healer to heal more equals less damage. So their point is mood.
I don't know. It's a mentality thing. It's the way they've been taught throughout the game. When you're taught to eat damage, or you're taught to not really move, and you're taught that, you know, most things that you're going through is pretty simple and easy to go through, then you're not really going to think about it. That's the sucky part about it. People being...
They should be watching some more crap guides from Joe Ka.
They should, but they won't. You know what? We can go through another 10 more floors. So I don't think I'm going to be able to fix...
Don't know half the time Cherry feels most people were carried through games since they can't progress through the dungeons of DT.
Dawntrail, I could say this for sure. Dawntrail's dungeons have been kind of a wake-up call for a lot of people. Because it has that hint of you need skill to get through some of this. You're not going to go through Deadwalk and think that you can just do the same old shit over again. Not anymore. Now you gotta think. Now you gotta know what to do. And you gotta have skill. And I know some people like to turn their brains off when they're
They aren't even asking for savage LVL skill, just passable skill to beat the dungeons.
Well, people like to turn their brain off when it comes down to it. I'll go bathroom real quick. 1 second.
Still funny how some people still describe the dungeons as needed savage LVL play to complete. That's kinda what happens when PPL get conditioned into thinking expert dungeons shouldn't be punishing at all.
Wait, people are actually saying savage level for those dungeons? They're funny. Funny to exaggerate, thinking that that's savage level.
EU expert was so brain dead I literally was autopilot all the time back then.
For Endwalker. What the? Oh. Camera. Needs to reset. I need to reset the camera. Give me a second.
As a healer, mind you, which means that they were so brain dead that healers barely needed to heal.
I need to reset the camera.
Well, unless you got a brain dead team, then you AHD to constantly save them. Honestly, feels like the videos from Misshapen Chair and Links are becoming truer and truer. Though TBH that part didn't RLY change much, cause we still barely heal.
There you go. Know the command to stop. There it is. Had to control the camera manually. Oh! Shoot, I just like... There it is. Why is it all the way over there like that?
And I mean, that's the thing, back in EU I never RLY had to bother with babysitting PPL because the dungeons were just that easy and unpunishing.
There we go. Well, was it EU and Endwalker that did that? Because, sorry, it was Shadowbringers and Endwalker that did that, that made it easier for people to go through.
Regans would basically take care of the stupid back then. Mainly Endwalker.
I think it was by design, probably. They made it casual because so many people were probably coming into the game, and probably Square Enix was worried about people
Though in
coming
SHB healing started getting more and more boring to the point I genuinely quit for 3 months. Which was the first time I ever quit the game.
That was your first time quitting the game? Bro. Quitting the game and taking a break from it. I didn't do that much in Shadowbringers.
Well, to be honestly, there was still a lot of people dying for Cherry cause brain dead players.
Can't really avoid those. It's like playing Marvel Rivals, and then you're finding people doing the dumbest things. And I'm in bronze, right? I'm in bronze 1. I think I'm going into silver. I don't know. But like, I keep finding people who wants to run like 1 Vanguard, 3 duelists, and 2 strategists, right? And the thing about strategists, man, the thing about strategists is that they, gosh darn it, what did I even get? Okay. Oh gosh. The thing about strategists is that it's very healer focused. Marvel Rivals, I should say, is very,
from what
like,
I heard,
strategist
ATM3 healers is what is broken.
Yeah, it's very strategist or healer focused. That's the problem with hero shooters in general, because Overwatch has the same problem. Ooh, what's going on? Because if you here's the thing about Marvel Rivals. Fun game, fun as hell, love it. Some people, some content creators actually...
Yeah, most hero shooters tend to make supports be able to do too much.
And that's the problem with Overwatch. Overwatch is depends strictly on the healers. So if you don't, and they're role locked, so like they already have like another problem. The first problem being that they're role locked and that they have role queue. And role queue sucks because like people are waiting 10 minutes to get into their matches. And on the meantime, they could have just done a whole entire match. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, okay, I'm waiting for my match to pull through, but I gotta wait 15-20 minutes just to get into it. Kind of like how in 14 you're waiting for your queue. That's the problem with role queue. MMOs pretty much show like role queues kind of suck.
Personally, I think role queue is not what the game needs. However, we should be able to choose a preferred role.
I think even still, like you choose a preferred role, you're going to be waiting for a while, and if that's what you want to do, that's perfectly fine. Not going to stop anybody who wants to do a preferred role. Ooh.
Well, game can't be that dead cause Cherry still see sprouts.
What are sprouts? Are sprouts new players, or are they people who are making an ult? That's the question you gotta ask yourself. Okay.
By preferred role, I just meant something to tell PPL you're queued with that you'd prefer playing that role over the others.
Kind of like a thing that says like, hey, I want to be Vanguard, or hey, I want to be strategist, and you know, but then that still comes like, I mean, that still comes down to like, you know, a matter of choice, talking to the
Not something
player.
to force you in that role, cause as you mentioned, role queues will destroy queue times.
True. But like even telling somebody I prefer to be this won't stop another person saying, well, I want to be this. And then it starts an argument. And that's a waste of time. I would suggest people learn how to be flexible. Is that a lot? Maybe. Maybe being flexible isn't your thing in a hero shooter. Maybe you have a designated role you want to be. But I think everybody deserves a pocket.
Yeah, flexibility is definitely the name of the game for those kind of games.
I think everyone should learn to have a pocket. So like, if you're more of a strategist, maybe have a pocket duelist, right?
That's why while I may be a healer main, I also sub-tank.
That's good to hear. That was weird. Got stunned by an Azu.
Though that's mainly cause I have a severe case of potato aim, so I tend to avoid DPS roles XD.
Potato aim.
Otherwise I'd definitely be a jack of all trade.
We could, before we end this stream, we could figure out what's going on with Rivals and see why it's like always messed up for me, because I really want to get that fixed. We should. Depending on what happens in the next floor, I mean, we could be seeing Mimics or we could be seeing Mandragoras. I'm 2 for 2 for the
Then
Mandragoras.
again, not like I won't play DPS if that's the only role that is open, I just won't be that great at it.
DPS will always be filled. Everybody wants to play DPS. That's not even a problem. If there was ever a chance like DPS is never filled, that's like the biggest rarity in existence. I think
Yeah, I just had a few times where I was pushed into DPS lol.
Never had that happen. I've always been pushed to strategist or vanguard. If I don't take a duelist right away, somebody will fill it. I find that kind of funny though, because like I prefer being a vanguard or a strategist anyway. Because vanguard, it's like I get to
but
take
it's
charge
definitely
a little bit.
RLY rare case, and I just go I then when I see it.
He's going that way. He lied! He lied to me! He didn't go that way! Y'all saw him walk this way, right? Like, I'm not, you know, I'm, oh, found the exit. Like, I'm not crazy, right?
And yet I was gonna ask if you ever figured out a fix for rivals when it comes to streaming lol.
I'm trying to put it at the lowest settings, but if I go to 30 FPS in any case, and that's the only time it actually would work, is if I go to 30 FPS, it ruins the game. Because going 30 FPS literally means I can't use like all of my sequences of attacks.
Yeah, 30 FPS is rough on rivals due to how the game works.
What? Oh, okay. I was like, there's another Sasquatch in here? Yeah, so I can't play in 30 FPS. This is supposed to be the room with the Mandragora, right? Okay. I'm good. I can do this. Oh, the bear. Bear. I gotta kill the bear. Is Sasquatch.
But yeah, mainly asking cause if you ever do more playing with viewer streams, if you ever get it fixed, I'd be down to join since I don't RLY have many PPL to play rivals with lol.
I want to get that fixed as soon as possible so that I can play at whatever cap I have in terms of yes. Don't know why it's not totally oh shoot. Okay, screw that. Alright, so 2 for 3. I saw the mimic room. We have a mimic room. That means we are leaving. Really, game? Really? Won't be like that?
That and well, always good to have more options when it comes to streams since 14 ATM is on a pretty big down.
True. Well, okay, after these floors, let's go ahead and test more rivals. See, like, why it's doing the thing it's doing. Because it's the FPS that's the problem. Rage. Rage. Guys, we have a rage floor. So, sight. Fortune. Rage. What's up, buddy? Found the exit. Wee. Wee. Love these floors, man. I don't have to care about anything. Both things are open. Oh, we got our fortune back. Bear, seriously? Seriously, bear? Really? Really, bear? Okay. That's what you get. You know, the one thing I understand though, I understand a lot of people just want to play the game. They want to play games the way they want to play. So I can't really argue like against how people play any kind of game, even like 14, PoE, Marvel. Marvel is kind of like a weird subject for me though. That, and I've been pulled into the not really pulled into, well, no, YouTube pulled me into this. I've been watching a lot of what's this dude's name, Tectone, because he had like some, you know, not beef, but there was like something, he left OTK, which is Asmongold's like group and everything like that. And leaving OTK, some people had like some ideas of like whether or not he was actually kicked out or some shit like that. But I started watching a lot more of his videos, and the guy's part of like
TBH, I completely understand wanting to play the game your own way, cause for example in my case I refuse to trade in PoE2 cause I don't like that aspect in RPGs.
I don't even understand the whole trading for PoE2, so I'll figure that one out. But he's part of the gacha community, which is, you know, the games I utterly hate because of you know, gacha. I hate gacha games because it's like how they are. And the thing is that he fully knows.
Well, I should say I do not like trading with randos. I will trade with friends overall, but that's just kind of how I do stuff in games when I play with friends.
It's the risk of kind of like the whole auctioning thing, isn't it? Let's just see if I can get... Yeah, you're a jerk. Get shot in the leg.
Yet always prefer at getting my own stuff over just forking over money to get gear. Or in this case materials.
A lot of the currency in PoE2, just say PoE2, is
I think with Tecton, it's for the content.
Tectone is for the content. Yeah, I kind of believe that. It is definitely for the content. Is like, I kind of have a respect for Tectone because he knows what he
Only thing
wants
I
to
know
do.
about Tectone is that PPL like to hate him for dumb reasons, lol.
Oh no, he's been through like a bunch of controversy. You have to go through his channel. Like, he and his wife got a divorce, right? And then people started talking like shit behind him because he divorced his wife, saying that he was like a wife beater or something. What's going on? Okay. Let's spin to safety.
But same time PPL hating on him is giving him a shitload of content and he just laughs at it nowadays.
Yeah, because he really doesn't like have to pay attention to those people. He really doesn't need to pay attention to them. But all these people are giving him like go dollars in content because they keep messing with them.
Twitter freaks are gonna be Twitter freaks.
Twitter's a problem. Twitter is always going to be a problem. I'm just wondering when people are going to grow up. I shouldn't even say that, but like the way people are acting on social media sites in a community, I realize that the gacha community is like a gigantic pool of poison. They act so immature.
Yeah, that's the dumbest part. They hate the guy, but they keep coming back to try to trash him, and it's just like you are aware that by doing that you are helping the guy, right?
True. Very true. Guy is just doing his own thing. And 9 times out of 10, he's not even messing with you. He's just doing his own thing, playing.
Always hilarious when you look at it that way, lol.
And it's the gacha community. I think, Jesus, 3 rage in 1 floor? Oh, man. It's crazy. Alright, we're on floor 77. Don't mind me.
The gacha community can be RLY vile at times. I'm glad I'm not dealing with them anymore, TBH.
I don't even want to get in it with the gacha community. I just find it so interesting that this community is full of shit eaters. Like, I don't know what reality these people. Like, here's the thing. Because of Tectone.
Did you hear the American government is going after gacha games now?
Oh yeah, I did. I heard
PPL
about
thought
that.
the 14 community outside of the game was bad. Oh boy, I think they shouldn't even try to look at the gacha community XD.
Like, I don't. The government is stupid.
Yeah, it's going after Genshin specifically.
Why? They should go after like EA or Activision. Like, and I think it's because they're going after Genshin is because of the model structure of gacha. Like, government are so fucking old. Full of old fuckers who don't. Sorry, I'm getting a little mad.
In this case, it's because Hoyoverse is popular with younger audiences.
Like, so they're full of old people that have no idea what they're doing.
Gacha community is just gambling addicts.
Gacha community is it is full of people who, I think it's not full. I think it's half and half. But yeah, in some way you're right though. You are correct.
Which is fair, but at the same time dumb.
You are correct. Correct in saying that it is full of gambling addicts or people who are addicted to the dopamine and rush of gaining some sort of reward. Fuck you.
Also, because Hoyoverse is Chinese, looking at the TikTok crap.
For TikTok, there is a reason that I can see why they did it. TikTok is owned by a Chinese company. So is
And I don't care for TikTok.
So is you know, Genshin
Cause
Impact.
overall, while Genshin is a gacha game, like one person I watched said, at least they are doing a better job than a lot of game at showing you how bad your odds are. They only protect their games cause they don't want to lose their gambling game.
Showing the odds doesn't change the fact that people are still going to be for that moment. Like, you know how
Honestly, TikTok should have been banned. It's bad for attention spans.
you know what? In fact, keep that in mind. Keep that in mind in terms of like showing you the odds of something. We're almost to the 80th floor anyway. Because I do want to like pull up Pokemon TCG Pocket real quick on that one. Because they do the same thing. They do the same thing, and it's Pokemon cards, yet that's still fine for everybody.
Yeah, I'm not defending it, I'm just saying there would have been better choices over Genshin if they RLY wanted to go after gambling issues. Explain YouTube Shorts.
Explain YouTube Shorts. What do you mean? You mean why YouTube Shorts is no, because I don't think they're going after TikTok.
YouTube Shorts are just as bad.
I don't think they're going after TikTok because of the content, really. I think they're going after TikTok because of security reasons. This rage? Yeah. I was like, give me another rage floor, please. Oh shoot, 2 birds.
Though Genshin was a perfect target for them after the whole TikTok dumbassery, since Hoyoverse is Chinese yet.
Yeah, they're just going after Chinese companies at this point. But, like, at the same time, like I said before, I kind of understand why they're doing it. And I'm not defending them for it. It's just that when it comes down to like people realizing that China is not your ally, really. China, there are 2 channels I would suggest people to watch, which is Laowai86 and Serpent Zede. I would watch those 2 to know what I'm trying to say here. Site. Won't need it. China's not a good place. Very much not. China is also very... I don't know if anybody knows how about the whole Pentagon thing when China supposedly hacked it, which well, supposedly, it's not supposedly, that's a fact. They did hack it. Oh, great.
China has pretty much always been a dangerous place nowadays. Kinda surprised PPL are only figuring that out now.
It's because businesses didn't really care about what China did as long as they got their money. So when China was doing all that slimy shit, damn it, businesses and business people turned a blind eye. Therefore, the government turned a blind eye. So they did.
Same time, China is not the only bad place, but I digress.
But then you got China and their businesses failing, and China in general taking steal. Like, I think the focal point was when a lot of businesses started turning down, and a lot of... Guess I'm waiting for a minute. A lot of businesses started not turning a profit. Hong Kong happened, which was kind of like the bridge between China and certain other businesses. A whole bunch of things happened, and now business people are not getting what they want from China. Therefore, and then you got like Trump and his tariffs on China. Like, everything was a domino effect. So now they're trying to investigate these companies like TikTok.
Though same time ATM, my focus is more on the whole Canada/us thing going on, cause it's getting a bit crazy.
The Canada versus
WTF you expect when you keep using Windows XP instead of upgrading or making their own OS?
Let's see. I need this. 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 I need this.
People don't understand that Trump says stupid shit to get a rise out of people.
Yeah, he does.
Mainly cause I'm getting worried about WTF is gonna happen, cause it seems like Trump and the government in Canada are butting head a lot.
But, like, one of the things that they were trying to say was like, hey, would you mind if like Trump made Canada the 51st state or something? And it's just like, what?
Trudeau wants to piss people off. Trump asterisk.
Hey, give me a second, I gotta focus. Behemoth is not fun.
Yet Trump is a massive clown. Just overall there's a lot of things that are worrisome that is going on between the two places, and since Quebec is part of Canada it's kinda hard not to worry about stuff going south.
The only thing I always
Cherry
worry
swears that he gets off on pissing people off.
I think Trump just doesn't care and knows. He just says what he wants to say and not really what he needs to say all the time. Because he also has social media, and like back in the day, I honestly they should have taken that away from him. But I mean, it is what it is with Trump. The problem that we're seeing here with America, the U.S. versus these companies, and why they went after Genshin is because they think there's a security risk. With TikTok, it's a security risk. It was a security risk. TikTok had
mainly cause me and my parents already are having a hard time getting by. I'd like it if they could stop butting head like children's and stop making PPLs live a nightmare.
I think Canada has like they have to work on their own thing and what's going on
Genshin
over
does
there.
go through your computer files.
Yeah, Genshin is a security risk. And I believe that goes through their antivirus software. TikTok is also a security risk. It takes your data and information and just sends it to China. So it's like they recognize that and they found that, caught it, and they're just like, all right, TikTok, either sell your company to an American company or get banned. They gave them a choice. And I don't know if the ban went through already. I know Trump is going to try and find a way to get TikTok back. He'll probably buy the company, honestly. But, like, it's TikTok.
Yes, our government needs to focus on more pressing matters over a big orange clown trying to piss the world off.
At the very least, this is what I'm going to say. And this is not defending Trump in any kind of way. Our country pretty much spoke up because we were dealing with another issue. And that other issue was ideology that was happening all over the place. That was basically changing schools, changing workplaces, changing social media, changing our
Downloading
lives.
Genshin is like saying, here, look at all the shit on our computer.
Funny enough, I did play Genshin when it came out, and I basically said, this shit's basically Breath of the Wild. But then, you know, I started seeing like how it was different, but it was just so repetitively boring. I don't know.
Mind you, I'm mainly just poking fun at Trump. Don't RLY care about the man himself. I just wish our government over here would wake the fuck up, cause stuff has been going south for a while now.
Didn't Trudeau leave office? Isn't he resigning? Isn't this like what you guys wanted for a long time? Was Trudeau to leave office? I don't know. I don't know if you're a Trudeau fan, but I do know that Trudeau was causing a lot of crap all up in Canada. Because Justin Trudeau did not have the best year. And perhaps he didn't have the best 2 years. I don't know.
Think he is resigning cause Trump won and it upset him. That's what some PPL want, but overall he's not the biggest problem, Imo.
Oh really? What's the biggest problem in Canada right now? Because people wanted Trudeau to leave. Like straight up, people wanted Trudeau to just be gone. And the only people who really wanted him to stay were like certain idolized people. I'm gonna say that. Certain people who have a certain ideology. By the way, we're on floor, we just got past floor 80, so we got 20 more floors, and I still need 2 more Karibos.
Trudeau was part of the problem, but the other PPL that could potentially replace him aren't much better.
Isn't there like a guy running for prime minister who's basically what everybody wanted in the first place? Because we also have that problem here in the United States. We had Biden, and Biden basically wasn't
a lot
running
of
the
people
country.
are acting like it's the end of the world cause Trump won. It's stupid.
Yeah, those people are nuts. I think it's like Trump derangement syndrome or something. Yeah, those people are stupid. Just because he came back into office doesn't mean the world
PPL
is
just
destroyed.
want to find a scapegoat.
What was I going to say? Yeah, people have a problem with Genshin Impact because of security issues. It's not really the gacha that they're going after, it's the security issue with it being a Chinese-made game. I mean, they could go after the gacha mechanic, but it's like, at that point, are you going to do something about it? Going to regulate it or anything? Because if you're going to try to fine PoE2 because of the gacha mechanic within the game, then you're going to have to look at a whole bunch of other games that has the same shit in it. Like, you should be going after FIFA, Madden, 2K, anything that has this stupid ass thing where you're paying for a $70 game and kids
if they
are
wanted to
spending
go after
thousands of
PoE2,
dollars.
they should have done it way earlier.
Well, like I said, these are people who are old, out of touch, and don't know anything. They don't know. They're not part of that world. They're just they're just thinking they're doing something. They think they're doing
Pretty
something.
much.
These are people who have no idea what a gacha mechanic is. These are the same people. These people probably do not know what gacha stands for. And
They don't know how to use brain to learn.
Their brain is in a whole other bubble. It's not that they aren't smart. It's that they're dumb in this field. They don't know anything about this field. They're not stupid. They're intelligent.
These are also the same
somewhere else.
PPL that took forever to decide if loot boxes were gambling or not, so yeah, I'm not expecting much.
You want to know why loot boxes can be compared to gambling, and they finally were just like, oh, that's a problem? Is when a bunch of parents started calling up and saying, I lost $10,000, $500, $300, $700 because my kid did. Granted, it is the parents' fault for not paying attention to their kid and just giving them games in their phone with their credit card on it. They are dumb. Parents
Gacha
are
is
also
basically same thing as loot boxes.
I mean, gacha is a loot box in a way. I mean, gacha is loot boxes. Like, what are we trying to say?
The way I see, if you can spend real money for a chance to win what you want, it's enough for it to be gambling in my eyes.
Yeah, it is gambling. It is gambling. Some people like to twist the definition of what gambling is. No, that's gambling. You're spending money on a chance. If you're spending money on something that you know you want to get, like if you know you want to get like a certain card
PoE is
or something
gambling,
like
but
that.
at least it doesn't make you spend real money. The main thing is some PPL are trying to spin it with needing a possible monetary outcome IRL.
Well, I mean, PoE is not gambling because you know what you're spending your money on. But here, let me. I'm gonna do something.
Which I disagree with, cause gambling is just spending money for a chance to win something.
Pull this up, bro.
And I mean PoE has gambling XD. PoE is all about chance. My country seems to be one of the only two who caught on to the loot box crap. Well, somewhat.
Somewhat.
Oh, over here loot boxes are straight up not tolerated.
There reason why loot boxes is still like it's looked down upon, it's not illegal over here, is because it
They
makes
even
money.
have gacha stores in Japan, so because we can't play Diablo Immortal or PSO normally, but we can still play Genshin? Sure.
Trying to pull up a program, it's not even allowing it. Of course, it's gonna take all freaking day. Alright, so until that comes up, wait, because we can't play Diablo Immortal or PSO normally, and still play Genshin. Sure, that's business deal, slips through the cracks. Any gacha game has this thing where it shows probability, and because they show probability of something, it's supposed to be the warning that any player who goes through any gacha or something like that, it becomes like a certain kind of regulation. But the problem is, gacha is still inducing a gambling
Though
kind of
overall I'd
personality.
say I'm glad gachas are at least being looked at ATM, cause some of them are kinda getting out of hands.
I don't even know if they're looking at the gacha part. Like, what they really should be doing with Genshin Impact is
Cherry tried PSO, didn't really like it.
I don't know if they even understand what's going on with Genshin Impact, but if they do something, what I think they should do is at the very least like kind of regulate how gacha functions. Put maybe an age limit on there or something like that.
I'm
Okay.
sure they're only looking into it, because that money is not going to them. True, just at least they are being talked about ATM. Else companies like EA and Blizzard would be out of business years ago.
Here, let me show you. Alright. So, oh, that's crazy. Give me 1 second.
Since gachas are definitely something that needs to be kept in check, cause it could potentially become very problematic.
How am I gonna fit this in here? Where in the world?
Though if loot boxes are anything to go by, gonna take a while before anything is done about gachas, lol.
Okay.
Did you hear people are price gouging Pokemon cards now?
Of course they are. Okay. This is a funny little setup, isn't it? Always have to rearrange that one. So this is Pokemon Trading Card Pocket, right? Now, I like the game. Okay, so I actually like the game only because it's trading card games, but it's the same thing when it comes to gacha. It is the same exact thing. Here, let me show you. So let's say for this one, from you, right?
How dare you like trading cards?
How dare I? They give you, because this game has this, which is showing you exactly what's in the pack that you're about to buy, or spend money in or something like that. They give you specific ratings. Like, I could have a chance to get Selby, I could have a chance to get Mew, I could have a chance to get Gyarados, I could have a chance to get Aerodactyl, I can get another Aerodactyl, or all these other things, right? Gyarados again, you know, different kinds of raids, having specifically what's going on in there. They kind of sort of bypass the laws of hey, this is gambling. This is gambling. What are you doing? This is gambling. This is technically, in America's eyes, or whoever is doing whatever in America, they're saying that this passes. Like, kids could get into this and, you know, not really they don't have to worry or something like that. But that's not true, because it's still a card game, and it's still kids spending money in a game of chance. It's still kind of like gambling. But like this, they're equating this to baseball cards, basketball cards, and other trading card games like Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. That's what this is. This is Yu-Gi-Oh and Magic. This isn't gambling. But at the same time, it's like, but it is. It's, and they even put this in here for the offer rates. So it's like telling you, like, hey, you're not always going to be guaranteed and blah 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 blah. It's still a form of like a gambling kind of activity, because you're spending money to have a chance to get all of this. It shows you numbers, it shows you rates on how much you can get it, but it's like going to a card shop, buying a booster pack, opening it up, and maybe you're going to get a ghost rare or something in a Yu-Gi-Oh card pack or something like that. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing, but they think that this is fine. And to be honest, it's whatever. If they think this is fine, they should also realize that gacha is the same exact thing, because they also show the offer rates. Like, even Genshin Impact shows the offer rates. I'm not defending Genshin Impact, by the way. I'm also not defending Trading Card Pocket. I'm not defending this. I'm just saying that if they're going to go after Genshin Impact, they're going to have to go after Pokemon TCG Pocket. They're going to have to go after this. They're going to go after every gacha game, and they should definitely go after like FIFA, 2K, Madden, that are selling also trading cards that cost money and gouges kids out of their allowance money if they have any. They should go after that. Honestly, they should mainly go after like EA Sports and try to specify what they're trying to go after. That's all I really gotta say. Like, they have to, all this kind of gaming, like, honestly, if there was a way to gain rewards of Pokemon cards rather than I don't know, having to go through its system like this, I would rather go through that. Like, I don't know what I'm gonna get. Like, it puts on a show for you. Oh, look at this, all these booster packs and stuff. Oh my gosh. But we found out that this is a lie, because it's already predetermined what you're going to get. Like, the game knew I was going to get an Arbok, right? The game knew that as soon as I hit that booster pack, the cards that I was going to get is predetermined, no matter what pack I open. So they found that out. That right there is a problem, because, I mean, it's probably truly not really getting a reward or having a chance of anything. Thing is predetermined. Maybe that's the reason why this is passing the laws. I don't know. But look here. Even if I went after this pack right here, which has its back turn, right? Turn it over. I'm probably not going to get anything. Yeah, see? I got too far-fetched. Why do I want too far-fetched? Like, the one thing that I'm looking for is the rare version of Dragonite. Oh, wait. Hey, you got Bulbasaur. That's it. That's it. Anyway, what do you guys think about this setup, by the way? If Pokemon TCG Pocket ever becomes like a bigger thing, I'll definitely get into it. I like card games. That's just me, though.
How dare.
Oh no. How dare I? I think the last thing we're gonna do is try to figure out like what's going on with Marvel Rivals. I don't know what's happening. Marvel Rivals shouldn't be acting the way it is. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with it. Well, let's just take a look at it. Maybe we can do something to fix it. Then afterwards, I'm going to take a nap. A nap after... maybe I'll eat. I don't know.
At Cherry Mizu, I've seen the Asmongold video. Yeah. They're being absolutely retarded now and making Black Friday seem like a normal day at the grocery store.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, maybe there's something I missed. Did you hear people were prize gouging Pokemon cards? Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Pokemon cards are still going strong. Can't really stop it. Don't know what to do. I mean, it's all about consumerism and collections, probably. Ugh. But the ugh. Brother, ugh. Alright, so this looks fine.
Not enough security over there, considering I never see it happen here.
Do match. I'm gonna go to the practice range. Alright.
As long as there's still something worth fighting for, I'll be on the front lines. Incoming! Not today.
Yeah, I fight like a potato too. See? My aim is that of a potato. See, look. Right above the head.
Double KO!
Got one.
Yeah, see? Potato. I have the aim of a potato. Aim of potatoes, aim of potato.
Not today.
Wait a minute. Okay.
Incoming.
See, I hate that
Double KO!
One down. Not so fast.
That's 3!
Oh, so does it charge up to get longer? Let me see. Okay, let me check. But how's the stream looking? I'm at 125 FPS.
Not so fast.
Seems fine.
Ooh. What just happened?
Stick around. Armed and dangerous. Not today.
I
Again.
didn't even mean to press that.
Never stood a chance. Incoming. Again.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Not so fast.
Oh, you need to wait for them to come in.
Target neutralized.
Sonic, oh great. The Winter Soldier.
Come back here.
Double KO.
Hear about the fiasco with Twitch rivals on Marvel Rivals.
Is it about certain people being kicked out of the team?
Wow, 4 in a row.
Target neutralized.
Is there like a 3-hit combo I can use here? To try to do that. I'm not fully aware of what's going on with Twitch rivals. And
Not so fast. Playtime's over.
did I? Oh, might have used it. I'm not too sure. Let me see.
Incoming. Come back here.
Oh, any action I do stops it. Ah ha ha ha. That makes
Not so fast. Playtime's over.
so.
Got one.
Okay, I see. So any action I do stops the chain, so I have to let it go full throttle, then press E.
Come back here. We're done here.
Maybe
One down.
a bit like Doki dropped after hearing about some new rules just before. Like, what happened with that?
Stick around. Got one.
Double KO.
Incoming.
That's 3. Wow, 4 in a row.
Not today.
5. That's amazing. 6 in a row. Way to go.
What happened with Doki Bird? I actually legit like Doki Bird. I just don't watch her content. I don't watch her streams. I'm not really into like VTuber streams, but I do support her. I do follow her because of like the bullshit that she went through.
Not so fast.
Ooh, even the big guys?
Not today.
Gosh. Take the head here. I can.
Double KO.
Here they come.
She learned she didn't need to drop or something like that. Wow. What the heck happened?
A bit, like Doki dropped after hearing about some new rules just before the tournament. And then learned she didn't need to drop. Or something like that.
Not today.
I was watching Zen during Rivals, heard that one of the caster called their team the worst, they then went to win a bunch.
Come back here.
Double KO.
Well,
Got
that's
one.
mean. Oh my gosh, did you see that? Both sides.
That's 3.
You know what's really messing me up? It's the reticle. Really, it's the circle. It's really messing with me.
5. That's amazing. 6 in a row. Way to go.
Wonder if it's different for. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's
Hello, my
definitely
name's Maureen
different.
Green, and it makes me sad when people don't listen to animals.
Whoever ran it just did a dumb job.
Bad guys. There they are. Time to go nuts. That's squad power.
I
Double
wonder,
kill.
does she have a headshot? She does not have a headshot. She
That's
does
three.
hurt.
Got him, Tippy.
She hurt. She does hurt.
Double kill.
She's adorable. Watching Zen during Rivals, heard that one of the casters called their team the worst. They then went to win a bunch. And whoever ran it just did a dumb job. Oh my goodness.
Uh-oh,
Let's go see.
They don't look friendly.
Don't do that again, camera. Camera zoomed in. um... Good. Hey, look at this background. Ain't it great? Organized and everything. I'm still gonna have to figure out what's going on with Marvel Rivals. I do want to be able to stream it. Maybe stream it later on today. So I'll let people know. See if I can get that fixed. But what's going on with let me see. Which Rivals? What does YouTube have to say? Which Rivals team balancing? No kick to Dodie steps down. Twitch drama news. Connor discussed the Twitch role. Let's go.
Dude, I woke up today and I was looking at Twitter, as you do.
Let me know.
As one man shouldn't start his morning. And I saw all this. I don't know if you guys keep up with streamer drama. There was like a Twitch Rivals drama. I don't know if you guys heard about this. Nopers? Alright, I'll explain, because I think most of you are normal and are healthy and reasonable adults. So I'll kind of explain, because I feel like the reason why I want to talk about it, Chess, because I have something I want to add. Basically, there's going to be a Twitch Rivals, you know, which we've done before, which is normally a thing that Twitch gathers a bunch of streamers, tells them, hey, compete in this thing, there'll be some prize money. And I guess they had a rule set, which was you were only allowed like 2 Grandmaster players, and then they turned the rules to 4 Grandmaster players like the day before, and then they, I guess, went back. I'm not fully understanding what happened. All I know is that they made a mess of the rules.
Sync. How many tabs do you
and
have
we
open?
obviously, you know,
60. I don't know. How many do I have open? All unnecessary tabs. Okay. Quite a bit. That's different though. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And then it goes on to manga. But I'm gonna get rid of this.
here at the Seadog VA channel, we're familiar with the balancing of Twitch Rivals teams. We've, I think we've had a couple of Twitch Rivals where we've competed where maybe the teams were not so balanced, and it was a pretty miserable experience for me.
At @col_ZR, yes.
And yeah, I guess it happened again. You're not salty about it? I'm so salty about it. Dude, okay, so basically the weird thing that like Twitch Rivals like offers creators is like, hey, look, we'll throw an event, you know, you can be a part of it and you can win some money, right? And you know, that's great. I've had my fair share of issues with Twitch Rivals, which is why I normally 99% of the time I will not do it. Mainly because one, they never fucking balance it. they never balance Twitch Rivals. And like, I know that it can't be perfectly balanced, right? I know that like when you have this many creators, you know, you just can't balance it. Which is why when I discussed with the team about doing events, I would often want a much smaller team size or participant size, because I don't know how many they have in Twitch Rivals, but if I had to guess.
Donkey Bird explains Twitch rival situation.
For those who just follow me on YouTube, who are like, what are you doing here? I thought you were gonna be on Twitch today. Well, long story short, I have an article written about me apparently.
What did you do?
Technically, you could sort of Google what happened and why I'm here.
What happened? Please tell me.
Oh, I told you. Why did I get out of my YouTube bubble every time? I feel like, oh my God, why does this always happen the first month of the new year? Oh man, I ventured out of my YouTube bubble and then instantly got into Twitch drama, and then we were like laughing at Twitch drama, and then I ventured out. I was like, let me explore on Twitch for 2 weeks. For 2 weeks, I was only on Twitch regularly for 2 weeks, and I somehow got into one of the biggest Twitch, one of the biggest, it wasn't even on live stream fail because they don't give a but like, I somehow got into a 2025 second Twitch drama. There's Pirate Software. The second Twitch drama of the year. 2 weeks out of my YouTube bubble, and now I'm here. Okay. Now.
Talk about Pirate Software.
Oh my God. Alright, so long story short, I am not in the Twitch Rivals, and I don't know if I'll ever be participating in future Twitch Rivals. I know it's weird. I like suddenly just burned that bridge down, but like, I don't know. I was really upset with what happened, and like, with what happened in the end, because I did try to take precautions to like, I was like, are you sure? Like, do we need to change teammates? Like, for the last week, I was like asking Twitch staff, like, what's going on? And they're like, nothing is going on. It's all just rumors. So then like, I was like, okay. And then I was like live blogging it to you guys too during pre-chat as well while this was happening. And a lot of these rumors were going on. And I don't know if I'm actually gonna burn that bridge. I don't know. Because like right now, like because like you've guys seen my history and journey with Twitch Rivals. And like, I've been in some incredibly unfair Twitch Rivals, but I've never I've just sucked it up, and then I just laugh it off. I was lied to about some Twitch Rivals where I thought they would be casual, but they're not. They're like,
what is happening? What the fuck happened? What is happening? Is she going to get to that? I don't want to rush her. But what is happening? What happened? Was it mismanagement? If it's only mismanagement, then it's like, okay, well, mismanagement is still mismanagement. That's still dumb as hell. Let me throw on my background music. So, am I to understand that some shenanigans went on behind the scene in Twitch Rivals? She was supposed to be part of Twitch Rivals. It didn't happen because somebody who was organizing it messed the hell up.
Yes.
Okay. So because somebody messed the hell up, she's not going to be participating in Twitch Rivals, which ultimately made her kind of like, I don't know if I want to work with this over again. Okay. I can understand a little bit of what's going on here. That sucks. Well, maybe there's more details that I don't know. Doki took something seriously, which, what? about Twitch's counter offer? Okay, extra context. They gave her 24 hours, that's it? She kicked.
A lot of her fans were excited about it also, so she felt she let PoE2 down.
Okay, maybe there's some things that I need to hear as well.
Actual like teams stack their players. So like, but I've always sucked it up and just be like, oh well, free money, ha ha ha. And then like when I made my team, I already saw that teams were already big. This was the first time, because I was really passionate about this game. I was very passionate about Marvel Rivals, and I was like, I really wanted to know what the competition is like, because I actually really want to do really well in it. Because so before I even gave them my team, the team I wanted to join with, I asked them for a teams list, like what other players were doing, so I know if this is a competitive or if it was like actual just content creators. And then obviously I saw the teams list of those who have already confirmed their teams, or like who like, and then I've heard about what like captains who haven't yet confirmed their teams with staff, but like I've heard from other players because I've asked around like who they were getting. And I realized, I told you guys this too when I got...
Sorry, my head is hurting a little bit. Okay, it's not her fault. It's not her fault. Sort of, it's not her fault. I can only take so much VTuber personality before my ear starts ringing a little bit. Give me a little bit. Give me a second. I need to adjust. All right. Well, understanding her story, this is her story, trying to do her thing so she can join Twitch Rivals. She's trying to get a team.
Got invited. I realized like this is gonna be either stacked teams versus like I even told you guys, oh yeah, there's like a team that's sort of like Minecrafters, and then there's gonna be like teams where it's like people who can actually aim and stuff like that. And then so I saw that, and I told you guys when I told one of the very first streams when I told you guys about the invitation, I was like, I know you guys want me to invite other content creators, but I don't want to get spawn camped. I was like, I know it's not enjoyable. And I picked, because I was like, I thought they weren't going to change the rules. Because every time I participated in Twitch Rivals, they've never changed the rules. And I even asked them, I was like, are you guys going to change the rules? Is my team going to have to change? And stuff like that. Multiple times. I've asked them multiple times. And they're like, nope. Nope, it's just rumors. Nothing's gonna be happening. So like this was the very first time I realized they are actually gonna change the rules, and it was like 24 hours before the tournament, and every team
changed the rules 24 hours before the tournament. That's not fair. Wait, what?
Has like done scrims, done practices, like bonded with their teams and everything. I thought I was like, okay. Obviously I wasn't very happy about it, because I felt like I wouldn't be as unhappy if like it came out of nowhere, you know? Like I even double checked rankings and everything for my entire team, making sure everybody is like the actual rank and everything within the guidelines. I double checked with Twitch staff multiple times, and I double checked like, are you sure it's okay? I grabbed 4 one above alls, including me. I was like, are you sure?
Wait, she's a 1 above all? Wait, what? She's ranked 1 above all? Okay.
Are you sure that's okay? And they're like, yeah, it's all right. I was like, yeah, you can.
Like, for those of you who don't know, a 1 above all is a top 500 player. Straight up. Or at least as part of the top 500. They might be like top 100. I don't know. But like, 1 above alls are like top. Basically, these are the world best players. So
get 4 1 above alls. I was like, are you sure? And like, do you have any pro players? I was like, well, they participated in Marvel Rise tournament, and like Amazing was a tier 2 player, not even tier 1. He didn't get into like Overwatch League or was part of any like tier 1 orgs or anything. Right Amazing was in a tier 2. There are some players that are currently playing that used to be in tier 1 orgs and stuff like that. That's why I was mad. That's why I was very mad. That's why I was very disappointed about all of them. Because I even tried to avoid this from happening. Because even my teammates were like, are you sure we're allowed to play? And I double checked with staff. I quadruple checked with them. And they're like, no, it's fine. I was like, are you sure? This is their history. This is what they do. Are you sure? And they're like, yeah, it's fine. So that's why I brought the team I had. Because like I had access to the teams list that were like already confirmed. And I heard about what who they were bringing. So I was like, I want at least, like, I don't want to get absolute stomped on. Because I've had to experience that so many times in Twitch Rivals, but I laughed it off and like just it was like whatever, okay, that's fine. Like, yeah, they sort of, I felt like I got f***ed over because, you know, they were gonna say it was casual, but it ended up not being casual. I was like, whatever. Like, you know, they needed a fill. I said yes because like I'm fine.
Currency and I get it. I mean, that's for tuber person. I'm just taken aback by the fact that she is a one above all, and that she knows a bunch of one above alls.
Fine with filling if they needed an extra person. Knowing that, I was like, Marvel Rivals was actually a game that I actually really liked. I really liked Marvel Rivals. You know, I still love Marvel Rivals. So I was like, at that point, I was like, I'm gonna take this seriously. I want to be sure, and I want to take this seriously. I really like Marvel Rivals. I want to do really well in this Marvel Rivals tournament because it was considered one of the first like tournaments for Marvel Rivals that I could join as a content creator. Because usually in the past, I'm grouped as a professional player because of my rankings. Like, even as an Apex player, my pred rank was sometimes considered the same as an actual pro player pred. And I'm like,
bro, do I need to start watching Doki Bird because of she's an actual gamer? Get out of here, bro. I gotta start watching Doki. If she knows how to play video games and is a VTuber at the same time, maybe I should start watching Doki Bird. I don't know.
Like, no, it's not. Like, also, I haven't been pred in a long time. So, like, I always have to deal with situations like this. So I was like, oh my god, yeah, I get to actually be a part of this and, like, even participate despite being a high rank. Twitch was like, we can put you in a different team with people I don't even know who they are. I don't know who they are because they were looking for one more high ranker for their team. And I was like, I'm gonna not, I cannot perform.
Poor girl just had a really,
I don't know who they are and I don't feel comfortable with stuff like that. I need like at least one person I know.
Didn't Doki Bird come from like a group? Was she part of Niji Sanji, or maybe it's not Niji Sanji?
It was Niji.
Bird. Independent English language.
She was the one who got bullied out of Kurosenji the most.
Original. Oh, and it doesn't say, oh wow, it won't go. So I know it's something about past life and stuff. There it is, right? Isn't that her past life, or do they tell her? Doki Bird and Twitch watch. Are they not going to talk about the life she had in Niji Sanji?
Basically the start of the whole company falling to ruin.
What was that life called? Because I've heard about Doki Bird and her situation. Is the reason why I should be subbed to her. I should be following her. I don't think I'm following her on Twitch or anything like that. I should be subbed to her, but originally debuted. She retired in 2021, only to make a return in 2024. Whoa, 3-year gap. Holy crap. She mainly streams on YouTube. I didn't know she actually retired. Unless during those 3 years well, they're very strict on her other life, aren't they? They're not going to talk about her other life? Bird. The honk.
It's kind of a weird culture thing. You probably have to look at Selen. Doki is who she was before going to Nijisanji, then went back to being Doki.
Doki. Selen was her other name?
More than likely Kurosanji tried to keep things under the rug. But that's impossible, lol.
Selen, Doki. Was a female English virtual YouTuber affiliated with Ninja Sanji, second wave. 2024.
Yeah, it was Selen.
Debuted in 2021. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Selen is who Doki was when she was Corpo.
Pardon me. So, and it's not going to say anything about her becoming Doki Bird after this? Oh. Oh. No, they straight up don't say anything about it. Let me see something. Oh, it is a thing. So people don't talk about their different lives.
Remember how we had that debacle in the Brain Scratch FC with people getting bullied out? Think about that, but much, much worse.
Oh. Okay. I heard about I heard about her. Like, oh, wait, hold on. There's a connection here. Others like you viewed. They can't hide that. They can't hide that. So
Wiki IR probably not going to help you here.
Right.
You'd
right,
have
right,
to
right.
look into it on YouTube.
Right. So the VTuber wiki is not going to talk about it. So she retired in 2021, only to make a return in 2024. And the reason why she retired throughout those years is because she was Selen. And Selen, if I'm getting this term right, graduated in 2024 because
I think Rev and possibly Hirohei covered her when this was all going on.
And the VTuber community does not talk about your lives and comparing the lives or whatever they want to say when it comes down to the characters that they play.
Well, forced to retire.
Held a graduation stream. I finally highest reached 298 views at peak. The VOD was...
So Selen was terminated, not graduated.
Selen was terminated. She wasn't even
Ninja
graduated.
Senji is worst VTuber agency ever.
She wasn't even graduated. She was terminated. Excuse me. So if she was terminated, which means that she didn't graduate.
@col_ZR pretty much. But they're going to sell it off as graduated. Which is still a fancy word for retire.
And she won a bunch of awards in 2024 when she came back. Best FPS VTuber. Yeah, I gotta start watching her. Maybe she's more entertaining than let on. Holy shizness, dude. Her fans are called dragoons. The word dragoon refers to a mounted infantry. She's still in something for Final Fantasy. I'm kidding. I made a video on dragoons before, and I said the same thing. I already quoted that before. Okay, all right. Let's hear her out then.
Oh, and it was like a full team of randoms that I don't know. And like obviously I joined Twitch Rivals hoping to play with people I know. I know my skill level. I'm gonna be playing support too. All the high rankers on the other teams are DPS and tank. They are put in the slot of DPS and tank. And I would be like one of the few high rankers. I do wish her all the best with her career. So obviously they won't.
I think she
it
earns
would be not a great experience. And
I have little information on Doki Bird. Don't.
I don't watch all her live streams. Got way too many I watch, but I catch clips and stuff.
Do it, dog. Don't. What did I say? Don't do it, dog. Don't do it. Do it, dog. Don't do it. Watch her live. Got way too many.
She exploded in popularity once she became indie again.
I mean, if you're gonna have a whole entire company really just like, oh, I swear to goodness, not helping your. I really need to figure out.
Worried that I'll be blamed for it. You know, this person that they're not like, they don't know who this person is. They were randomly assigned me as their teammate. And then, you know, I'd be blamed for it and stuff like that.
The way Kurosanji treated her helped with that as well.
So, like, for those who want more context, it was like originally you can only bring two Diamond Plus players, and then the rest has to be Diamond and below. And then they adjusted the rules to make it 4 Diamond Plus players and 2 Plat and below. But I joined last minute when the rules were, I was like the last 3 captains that were invited, basically. Because when I was invited, all the other captains were already invited for like weeks already. Everyone else were had already had a captain slot that held it for weeks. I had the captain slot when there was only 3 spots left for captains. So that's how last minute I was invited in. And I only knew the rules when it was 4 Diamond Plus players. Like, you can bring... So I didn't even realize they increased the players for it. I didn't realize that. That's why like people were like, some teams only had 2 Diamond Plus players, but your team has 4, and they're 1 above all. But like, I didn't know they changed the rules. I got scared too, because I heard people were getting multiple Apex Pred players, or old Overwatch pros, or old Overwatch Apex player, like over Apex pros, to be their Plat and below players. So I got scared too. I was like, oh my god, this is getting very competitive. It was starting to get more and more competitive. So I was like, well, like, I don't want to get shit on. So I was like, yeah, and it was a 200k prize pool.
The lack of communication here, part of the problem. I'm wondering, perhaps, this is definitely management. Yeah, it's definitely management.
So I thought it was just gonna be like just like before, like you know, I thought it was just gonna be like all the other Twitch rivals I joined, where I was told it was gonna be casual, but it's not. I legitimately thought that because I went through all of that shit like so many times. Remember, I got invited to the Minecraft tournament, and then like I got made fun of for not being a Minecrafter and for still making it far. I was like, they're like, it's so dumb that these random people can be in our tournament in a Twitch rivals. I was bro, what the fuck? I'm just like, I was like, bro, what the f?
Honestly, Happy Ninja is slowly dying cause how they treat their talents.
And then when I was in that Fortnite Twitch Rivals, and like, I got into this, you know, I was told it was gonna be a casual Fortnite Twitch Rivals, by the way. And then they're like, wait, you don't even play Fortnite? I was like, oh no, I thought this was just for fun. And they're just like, I felt so bad for my team because they're like, oh my god, she doesn't even stream on Twitch or play Fortnite. And now they're like, how did you get in here? And I'm like, I don't know. I thought this was gonna be casual.
Okay, I think I understand. Okay, I think I understand. All right. Well, in that case, that sucks. It was definitely miscommunication, and they messed up. Not her fault. They messed up on her. Total lack of communication. They messed up. I think she should just run her own tournament and call it a day. She brings anyone she wants. They can all be one above alls, and they can all just destroy people. I think that's what should happen. It's just very interesting that people who are supposed to be organizing something can't organize for crap. It's very interesting. You're saying Niji is dying? How is Niji Sanji doing right now? Hey, Sanji. They're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Yeah, they're fine. Doesn't look like anything happened. Looks like they're fine. Yeah, they look like they're fine. Oh! I guess this was during, yeah, that was during the pandemic, so they were popping during that time, and then things was a little worrying, and then they stabilized somewhat, not doing so great, and then they're stabilized again. Guess as long as nothing happens during 2025, they'll be fine. Looks like they're fine. Other than that, yeah. Damn, Donkey Bird. She's not a magnet for trouble, but she certainly does deserve a little more sanctity. Anyway, all right, guys. I'll see y'all later. If not later, I'll see y'all some other time. I hope you guys have a good day. Bye-bye.